Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take your place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark, we came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Hear it calling from the dark. Rise again, rise again. I won't break here. I'll rise again. Feet hit hard on the floor, chrome rain on the door. Your eyes ain't one thing more. Come on, come on. Sit up in the dark of the room, hands up, cut through the bloom. I move like I know the tune, no fear, no fear. Boot up, pick your lane, one shot, take your place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Count down, feel that spark, we came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, sharp mind, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold that line. Hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take your place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark, we came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, boom, hands up, cut through the bloom. I move like I know the tune, no fear, no fear. Boot up, pick your lane, one shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Calm down, feel that spark, we came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, sharp mind, one more round on the climb. Hit that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold that line. Hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, take the crown. Make your move now, make it count now. Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take your place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Count down, feel that spark, we came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, sharp mind, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line. Hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, take the Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark, we came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, crossing line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Hear it calling from the dark. Rise again, rise again. I won't break here. I'll rise again. Feet hit hard on the floor, chrome rain on the door. Your eyes ain't one thing more. Come on, come on.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, into the MS3, that is Mythic Showdown Season 3, powered by Warjam Games. Right now, watching out the Swiss stage. It's the 2-1 bracket going on. Today, whoever team is losing here, they will be getting eliminated from the tournament. So it's really a hard day for those teams who get the defeat here. Currently, we're going to host the first game, that is between Team Paadhaku Sena versus Team CRQ, Crux Requiem. The real main lineup of Crux Requiem is going with the NCC champion, Paadhaku Sena. They got the slot from that NCC championship, and they're directly into the Mythic Showdown right now, and they're going to play it. They are losing this game, they'll be out from the tournament, they'll be get eliminated. But talking about Team CRQ at this moment, 2 imports and 3 Indian players. Me as TZ, and with me now then Crux will be joining me. So Crux, will the import power overshadowing Paadhaku Sena today, or are we going to see this college guys rocking the floor of MS3?
Well, I mean, I can guarantee you one thing, yeah. If at all, right now, Paadhaku Sena actually gets, the ice tactics on their side, they might just be able to defeat the imports and also get, the victory in this match, this best of 3. But also, Ash, I want to add to what you said, it's not just Crux Requiem, it's Crux Requiem Prime, like Transformers Prime. It makes a difference.
Definitely.
I don't know how, but I'm sure it does make a difference.
Yeah.
Imports probably are what makes the difference.
No, it's Crux. It's actually Crux Requiem, if I'm not wrong. Like CRQ's main lineup, not the Prime one.
Oh, really?
Yeah. This is the main CRQ, yeah. The Prime one is different teams. Yeah, it's the main CRQ, and they got the Moonster or the EXP, and Kids is on the jungle. These 2 are the imports. I just gone through their profile, into our. You can also go on. You guys also viewers, Crux, you too. We are in the Wikipedia right now, so you can check it out. Which players are the imports playing in MS3 right now, and who are the Indian players into the lineups. Like each and every lineups is being there. My name, Crucifix name, we all have our name also being there. Even our streamer name is there. So yeah, we all are there, guys. You can check it out at Wikipedia and just searching Mythic Showdown Season 3. And other than that, the giveaway is going on. You need to hit the concurrent watchers by sharing the stream to your friends, to the groups you are in, the Moba 5v5 groups. So share it down, guys, and win massive amount of diamonds in your account from MS3 powered by Warjam Games. And not only this, but also join our Discord server as well as follow us in our Instagram to get more info about Mythic Showdown Season 3, because This is not just an online tournament, it's going to be a LAN, so prepare yourself to view or to witness the glory.
Absolutely, and Ash TZ, we've got a little problem. Paadhaku Sena have gotten the Zushin, and Crux Requiem have given it away, obviously. I think Crux Requiem are more confident giving these heroes away, especially after the nerf, and I think the strategy revolves around giving Paadhaku Sena this false sense of security by giving these overpowered heroes and then countering them completely with their lineup. Look at that. We've got 6 bans down, Akai, Pakito, Baxia, 2 tanky junglers, 1 EXP that's been shining in the EXP lane. You know, Freya too, obviously. These 2 heroes have a lot of dashes, so Phoveus is kind of like obsolete here, but still a good pick nonetheless. Marcel and Valentina, 2 heroes that actually have a lot of impact in team fights. Golden Hour and I am you, or as I like to say it, I am better than you. Also getting banned off. And, well, we've got Crux Requiem Prime countering that Zushin pick with the Fredrin and also the Claude. Beautiful picks, I say, that in this meta, at least right now, Claude, even though he actually scales later on, he still is very strong when he hits that, you know, mark where he's
Trinity.
He's really worth it at that time.
Whenever he reaches the Trinity in the builds, he's having a massive amount of damage. But now the third pick about to come. Already the 2 picks are done from the side of team Paadhaku Sena. Puni going for the Suyu, and they're gonna go for this Atlas as well. I mean, I really need to see that how this Atlas from Papu is going to work here. But from this side, that's an all-out coming in. If you, I mean, okay, the all-out is good. I'm damn sure the all-out is so good. Moonster will be there onto this all-out. But you know, Crux, like, I believe if you're going for the all-out, you should have went for the Panda into the jungle. Like Akai and all-out, they do have a proper combination, Final Slash and Heavy Spin. You can pin your enemies into the wall. Like they have no chance to play away. And but against the Jushin, I'm gonna ask you, Lilia, Valir, what will be the option, and or they'll be getting banned here, the second banning phase.
It's possible to just pick a Gord, I guess. I think that Gord might actually just have a very difficult time against Zushin, but early game he's got faster clear compared to Zushin, at least according to what I know. If you've got the tank helping you, Gord does it way faster than Zushin and consumes far less, you know, resources doing so. But again, Akai is banned, by the way. Talking about bans, second banning phase running through Phoveus, like I mentioned. Oh, I don't know why he got banned. He could have actually put better heroes there. And Valir, like you mentioned, gets banned off. Lapu Lapu, a very strong contender for the EXP lane position right now, gets banned off. He's always been strong, but like, I mean, him getting banned is no surprise. Yuzong's still open. A few heroes that I'd love to actually see getting played is still open, so possibly I'm expecting an Argus to be picked.
But let's say maybe the Argus, or perhaps they're gonna go for the Alice. Who knows? Like Alice does work, but against the all-out, I believe Yuzong might be the good option here, and they're gonna ban out the Matilda. Okay, I was not expecting the Matilda to get banned here, but maybe the Fedrin is the thing. We are going to see that Matilda getting banned, and look at this. If you're banning the Matilda, the Khalid will just get appear from the CRQ side now. They're gonna go for this Roam Khalid, and I'm really gonna see that how this Roam Khalid gonna works into the hand of Rudius. He loves to play the Khalid, by the way. So I'm definitely sure he's going to give a lot of taunts to Paadhaku Sena at this moment. Having that class, you have the proper amount of setup with the Fat Links, and if you're gonna get the follow-up, because yet to see the MM pick, yet to see Aaron the Creator picking his hero. Moscow is open. There is a chance he can go for the Beatrix, or might be going to see him onto the Harith as well, because all these MMs, all these marksmans are right now open in this game. Harith, yes, it is.
Well, the only S-tier jungler right now, as most people like to say, Harriet gets picked onto the side of Team Paadhaku Sena. Joining him would be the Sora. Valentina being banned, I think he's a very good opportunity for a Sora to be shining. And noting all of that, I'll be very honest with you, I think Khalid is kind of difficult to play against this lineup because they've got a lot of, you know, point and click instant, you know, CC. Except for Zupan, that's like delayed CC. Fatal Links, you know, Sora's ultimate Shifting Skies. That might actually put in Khalid in trouble, and especially with, you know, Frigid Breath from Atlas, that would slow Khalid down a lot. So if at all he wants to actually jump in into a team fight and start doing something, I believe that, Atlas would be difficult for him to deal with. Other than that, I think that he's got Sora to worry about, and rest is fine, I think.
This is fine, yeah. Yeah, I also think the same as well here. But Eve coming in here, they have a chance to go for the Lilia. So you think like being an Atlas present at the side of Paadhaku Sena, is it worth it to go for a Eve? I mean, I know who is Peter. He loves to play this Eve. He's so good with Eve. He might gonna opt the Purify into the spell as well, but is it worth it? That's the question right now. The set is complete from both these sides. I'm going to see the all-out Khalid with the Fedrin. A lot of taunts being there into the side of Cruxicum right now, whereas Paadhaku Sena will be on the set-off comp. They're really going to need that scale up into the late phase with that Harith, with that Sora.
Absolutely.
And so do the Suyu need the scaling up as well. And really need to see how Puni is going against the import jungler of Cruxicum. Two imports with against the whole Indian squad of Paadhaku Sena. The college boys, I always say. Ladies and gentlemen, the glory is yet to refine because we are here into the Mythic Showdown Season 3 Swiss stage. We're right now watching it out at Water Esports, the game number 1 between Team Paadhaku Sena versus Cruxicum. And already you can see the tentative amount of pop flicker baited. And there will be a kill from Peter, first blood. Oh my goodness, he used the flicker, but couldn't manage to escape the burst from Peter.
I mean, technically it's not burst, it's DPS, but yeah, that little bit of burst damage that happens in the early initial stages of, the skill release, that did do, just the right amount of damage for Who is Peter to get that kill. Overall, I think that for now, at least, Paadhaku Sena is going to have a backseat for the momentum part of things. Look at that, Atlas trying very, very hard to actually put some pressure on the enemies, but it's Who is Peter, bro. Peter is not going to actually fall for some trick like that.
They already... Yeah.
Yeah, one thing that I want to say is, like, I think Sunny, Sunny, my friend, he actually always asks this question, Everybody says, who is Peter? Nobody says, how is Peter? It's kind of
Or why is Peter? Okay.
GG's.
And one day we might gonna ask, what is Peter?
What is Peter?
All
bro?
his WH words will be there in the English, some grammar and all. But let's talk about the game right now. Crux, like, do you think like going for 2 purifiers, literally like that last going to work better this time? Both the damage dealer does have that purifier on them. There's a tornado coming in. 3v1 situation is getting a lot of taunts. Suyu coming in for the follow-up blitz is being used.
Nice.
Look at the final slash. Oh, from the behind we're gonna see the shifting claws, but it will be Papu getting down from Munster. And Munster in a very bad position, but he managed to go back. Kids, he couldn't survive there. Now they don't have the retribution holder into their side, so it might be the free turtle. But look at it. They're gonna fight back. They're coming end to end. 4v3 situation. That's a beautiful rotation coming in for the retribution.
That's a good retribution, but both of them now have to run back to the gold lane because, resources are getting wasted. Claude, though, he's taking his own sweet time. BMI used to jump away, trying to actually get to the lane faster than Harriet's chrono dashes. He dashes through the wall, amazing. I'm talking about Harriet dashing through the wall, but look at that. Hourlaw jumping with the vengeance. Final slash being wasted on the minions for some reason. And he gets caught between a rock and a hard place. I mean, a cloud and a squid. Well, whatever you guys want to say. Poor guy gets taken down. He wanted to use the final slash, get the mark on the minions, and then dash away with vengeance, but it does not happen. Vengeance is obviously Arla's second skill, the dash. Don't get it confused for vengeance, the battle spell. It's a very odd, choice of wordings, but well, hey, who are we to judge?
Let's see. Paadhaku Sena. Oh, that's a beautiful amount of damage coming in from the Jushin, the taunts as well, with that Atlantic player. But right now, I'll say like both the teams have the same score, and Fedrin, kids, going in front of that fight, losing out the turtle was really a bad thing for Cruxicum because they were actually dominating that fight. They could have taken the turtle, but that follow-up, instant follow-up from Team Paadhaku Sena was really needed, and they did it at the perfect timing. But right now, before the second turtle, look at it, like they're trying to take out something. There's a tornado flash coming in as well, but he managed to go back. But now, he wants to go for the re-attack. Okay, he doesn't have it, kids. No, that's a very bad move from Papu. He could have retaliated back to the base. He was at 25% HP. discipline was not there.
Absolutely not. And just like how his spell's name is Vengeance, he has taken vengeance for the humiliation that Atlas provided at the top lane for him and given it to Atlas on a silver plate. Papu did not really have to actually die there, but he's back now for the turtle fight. Bot lane seems like they're going to stay in the bot lane this time. They don't want to waste resources. They're farming up, and that's good for them. All in all, though, turtle fight is starting up soon. I think Rudius is trying to look for an angle, but also Papu is trying to look in for an angle too. We've got a lot of fights happening. There's a lot of spells being used up. I wish I knew what is happening. Look at that, though. Who is Peter is able to get a kill on Papu. As Evil Queller into the enemy's face. His final slash also being used. Vengeance using to regenerate some HP, and Sora trying to run away. But in the end, we've got I Don't Think Bro getting taken down. We've also got Harriet using a Chrono Dashes with some Man Force doing a lot of damage. We've got Blazing Duet in the backline, BMI used up, and Flicker too. But look at that, the beautiful combo from Dexter and Claude, the monkey duo. Homo sapien and monkey duo was able to get the kill on that, Zushin. I think Ray would be sad here, but Sir Lagzalop might have actually lagged in decision making there. The flicker was a little too early, or I think a little too late, whichever you want to decide. Look at that flash used up in the bot side of the map. We've got Chrono Dashes not being fast enough compared to Arlot's Vengeance, obviously. They swap lanes too.
And the creature was fighting there, but couldn't manage to make it a trade for the side of Team Paadhaku Sena. But right now, as you mentioned about the domination coming out from Traxwickham, suddenly the wind shifted. The 2-2 score. I mean, we were hoping for the macro play, but now 2v1, Pulse Slash comes in, Monster goes in there with a lot of slashes. He's doing a lot of damage, Paddling Fused as well. Blade Surge coming the way out of there, popped up. Who's better giving out the follow, but that's a kill into the hand of Puni. But into the mid side, look at it, like a little bit of zone from the Khalid. He goes back, Rudius. But is it worth it? I mean, you're going 2v1, and the follow-up was a little bit late because obviously, like, Feature was not around the map that time. He was in the mid lane. He literally gave a rotation from mid to bot. I know you're extending the fight, but still, I mean, it's not so easy to counter a Suyu and, Atlas with a AoE effect, AoE kind of ultimate.
Absolutely. And look at that BMI. He was trying to actually make a slick play, use the shifting skies, force the shifting skies and then jump away. Did not happen. I think right now Tatakai is actually smart enough not to do that. Oh, look at that. Fredrin kids might get caught. No, the squid does not have tentacle power just yet. The Fatal Lynx is not ready. I mean, even if it is ready, he won't use it just yet on one person. Overall, though, I believe that, what was I about to say? I had something very important to actually mention. Oh, yeah. So the side of Team Crux Requiem, they lack a lot of magic damage, which is the most ideal situation for, a Suyu pick. And looks like, what's happening right now. Yves does not have the farm. Early game is going to be very easy because the moment that he actually gets the Transcendent Immortal, he's going to actually be much more tanky and he can actually tank a lot of hits from all the physical damage. Look at that. The turtle fight has begun. We've got Mr. Skateboard with the sand doing some damage early on, but that fight leads to Atlas's ultimate being used up and then it's shifting skies into the enemy's faces. But Toby is going to get a kill on Papu and that's him chasing the enemy Zushin again for what? I don't know why. But Bro's back now, and look at that. Suyu is trying to get the kill on who's Peter. Peter gets taken down. Peter Parker.
Puni.
No.
Puni. Oh, that's a nasty blow from Toby.
Absolutely.
Definitely.
No. It's not Toby that did the damage. It's Dexter that did the damage. The second basic effect killed him. Hey, look at all this monkey business that's happening right now.
Of course, like, it's the monkey business for real about Toby. I mean, look at the position of this guy, like, really faster than even the jungler of, I mean, obviously, the jungler resorted the utility, but still, Toby is not really watching out his own lane, but he's giving out the rotation towards the bot, mid, top, everywhere. This guy's everywhere. He's omnipresent right now. But for the team fights, if the way Puni is channeling the damage, as well as the, he's marking out the back lineup feature every time in each and every fight, is a really good thing to see here. But Toby, he needs to get down here. If you're not taking down Toby, then you'll have a lot of problem when he will build all the builds there. I mean, he will literally scale up with a lot of damage, a lot of snowball. At that time, to stop a Claude, it's not so easy. He does have a Purify, BMI, everything is like a defensive thing to do in a team fight. But now, there might be a team fight coming in.
Seeing a lot of Natalia's fighting there. It's in the top side, just above Rudy's, right there. Yeah. Well, I guess we're not going to look at Natalia's fighting because obviously doing cat fights and scratches, nobody really cares about that. We want the fatal links, we want the sand in the enemy's faces, and a bunch of clouds too. Like, why not? Earth bending, air bending, and every other kind of bending. And back bending from, you know, Toby. Okay, I shouldn't have said that, but Toby is able to take the kill on the bot lane. Harry is off camera, of course, but stuff is happening.
Structure as well. Kill, structure, everything. Toby is getting everything in this game, number one. He's at a 4-0-0 mega kill. Already got secured by taking down Iron the Creator in a solo 1v1 thing. Then he got the turret map expansion from the bot, and now he might gonna take out the mid as well. Look at the BMI he's using for the defensive approach. Now he's gonna go for the Lord, and I believe this Lord is an easy law for Cruxrikim. But right now, look at it. They're gonna target it out. Wants to go for the fight. 3v1 situation. The taunts coming in unstoppable. So Laxalot goes down there. It's the Toby's strike in, but now Toby gonna get a shutdown. He got Burger there by two of the member. Pony and Aaron the Creator managed to take him down. Now they're gonna go for the chase. Rudis goes in there with a racing sash, but falls down immediately. That's an overcommitment. But into the way, it might be not a good sign for Team Cruxrikim because now they are out with two of the members. If they're going for the Lord, it might be the Suyu getting it.
It's possible. Let me just be very honest with you. I did not expect that fight to go the way it did. I thought that Toby already had like a set amount of farm that he already needed for him to take any fight that he wanted, but apparently not. He went too far deep into the enemy backline. Obviously, he's not a fighter. He's not a tank. And obviously, you know, Sora being Sora. Okay, so the guy legit kept 3 people under control for his teammates to take him down. Look at that, another T5. We've got Fatal Links, RWM being used up, and that's a lot of damage. Shifting Skies too, 3 people knocked. Okay, 1 more knocked up. And he's going to use his ultimate. The bomb, though, it actually takes down a lot of HP. Toby using the Blazing Duet gets the kill on the enemy mage, and now Chrono Dashes is not going to save him. Toby's still alive. He's doing a lot of damage. Transcendent Immortal not there. And that's going to be a wrap, a wipeout for the side of Team Crux Requiem. They're able to take down all the members of Paadhaku Sena, get themselves, okay, possibly 1 tower, maybe not. They're just going to take the Lord, bro. And they do get the tower. The minion has done his job. Minions, tonight we steal the tower!
The way Toby literally outplayed Puni at that moment, I'm really going to say, like, he was also an inch of hell. So did Puni. Puni thought, like, if I will take down someone, trade it out with my death, then it will be the best thing I can do here. And that's why he went in, where Toby's presence of mind was too high. But now, look at that in the creature. He might going to give some treat as well to Paadhaku Sena. He's also trying his best here. In each and every team fight, it's not like CRQ is dominating. It's just because they have a little bit tankier than Paadhaku Sena, that's why they're surviving, and that's the thing. Like, they're doing great. But now, if you know, like, the true damage comes through the hand of Harrod, like the Stallion Scythe and all, then it might be, you know, reckoning of the side of Team Cruxrikim in this game. But now, let's see who will getting abominated on the game number 1. Lord slamming in there. There's the inhibitor as well. Lateral player coming in. RWM popped up as well. They're slowing down there, and it will be the mid inhibitor. And now they don't want to extend it. Gonna just get Retaliate back.
True, bro, but the fact of the matter is, I saw the, you know, way that Crux Requiem, okay, Raging Sandstorm does not connect. I don't think, bro, just did the substitution jitsu right in front of Mr. Khalid Sand Eating's face, and then just banging it back to the face, bro. This guy's crazy. That timing is, I mean, that's either very lucky or very calculated, and if it's calculated, holy crap, bro, what is that brain running on? RDX, okay, never mind. Okay, we've got Khalid getting, you know, no, nothing much. I think Fredrin is going to try to commit to that. Papu getting controlled, and that's going to be a Shifting Skies with 3 people connected. He's not going to be able to launch any of his spells, for that matter of fact. That's a lot of CC. RWM
Mustra.
And okay, Mooster actually goes in, tries to do some damage. Okay, in the backside of things, we've got Rudius taking down Sora. Got the guys down. We've got minions approaching it from the bot lane and the top side, mid 2. This is going to be very difficult for them to defend. Okay, Frederick Kids trying to actually make sure that, you know, the top lane minions don't actually have any problems. Look at that, Chrono Dashes. Our Raging Sandstorm into a blind final slash, dude. Baited into getting Aaron the Creator's head on a silver plate. And now Kids is gonna use the bonk. He does regain some HP, and he comes back into the fight, I think, for at least the next 10 seconds. Ash TZ, I think right now, the side of Team Requiem Prime have too many tanky heroes, like you said, and the side of Team Paadhaku Sena do not have either the farm. Okay, mainly the heroes don't actually have a way to take down tanky heroes, but look at that, we've got the ultimate restricting skies into the stormy form. Finally, Puppa getting the kill on Monster, and that's gonna follow through with another team fight. Takai getting taken down by Peter with all of that damage. Okay, we've got a Raging Sandstorm in the back, Puppa forcing himself to go back away, and he's able to fly away. I mean, I didn't think Squids could do that in midair.
They did not lose anyone, but they managed to take out the speed of the Takai there, which is actually a big problem for Paadhaku Sena, but not so big because I believe even if Takai was present over the map, they wouldn't have gone for contesting to that slot because look at the farm difference right now on the Paadhaku Sena, 6,630. And if we're going to talk about the structure, there is no structure left. It's totally open. The base is totally open, but they're trying to do so, kids. Get the retribution onto the mark now. They're going to go for the fight. Let it comes to the way. That's a retaliation happens. Little HP for Pappu. He needs to retaliate back into the base. Now all eyes on two people. It's Puni and you can say it's Puni and Aaron the Creator, because somehow you can say that Puni and Aaron the Creator are the only members who can clear out the lanes here. But it's not so easy because if this thing will be properly done from Crux side, then you might get doomed here with this lot because you don't have that much farm, you don't have that much sustain around against them. So like Lord is also favoring them this time. So they are coming with a 6v5 approach, man.
6v5 approach, I actually see it, but the problem is right now Paadhaku Sena don't have the, definite answer against all of this tanky lineup. Okay, we've got Shifting Skies again, one person getting caught, that's going to be, okay, Pappu gets taken down, Rudius too gets swapped in, but he has the immortality, and that's a lure doing a lot of damage. We've got the, oh beautiful Winter Crown play with the Blazing Duets. That's going to keep Claude alive for now, at least no damage, and now Aaron the Creator falls short of whatever damage you wanted to deal. Crux Requiem Prime take game number 1. Paadhaku Sena, they still have a time to shine in the next match, but if they actually don't ride the hype that they actually want, they might end up losing. I'll be very honest with you. The side of Team Crux Requiem, they do have that, more morale right now, at least after winning the first game, they do have morale, but the side of Team Paadhaku Sena, they really need to actually pick up their pace if they want to win the next one and maybe the game after that too. But Crux Requiem Prime, Crux Requiem, they might as well be, riding the high of the victory that they just got and possibly getting the next win too.
Brother, just one question for you, Crux. Is it... Can we swap that Harith with a carry and Brazil could have been different?
The results would have not been that different, especially knowing the fact that, carry would be easier to catch rather than, Harriet. Harriet does have this ability to make certain plays that carry cannot. But before that, obviously, Claude gets the MVP. That's an absolute no-brainer. The guy was just flexing on the enemy with Winter Crown and later stages of the game. The early game, this guy was rotating all around the map. He was the kind of person that you can't target off the grid. This guy's farming everywhere with this monkey. This is exactly what his lore is supposed to, make him look like. And I think right now Toby made him look like how he really is in the lore of Land of Dawn. But back to the question, if at all carry could have actually changed the outcome of the game, it could have given a better chance at actually dealing with a tanky frontline. But I'm going to be very honest with you, the Raging Sandstorm, the RWM, that would have actually caught carry off. And, Fredrin, you don't really just jump in with Fredrin and target a carry, but you could also do that and give possibly like an opening for your team to get the kill on carry. So carry wouldn't have changed too much. It would have changed stuff, yeah. The game would have actually possibly either been shorter or longer, depending on how the events actually would have unfolded. But the game, again, it wouldn't have changed too much. The side of Paadhaku Sena would have actually ended up losing if at all they actually did not get the carry farmed enough.
Yeah.
But with Atlas and Suyu and Sora being there, I think they had decent front line. They had Zushin to protect the carry too. Sora, especially, no, not Sora. I mean,
Yeah.
Suyu, especially knowing the fact that he's actually strong against. I mean, he resists physical damage
Mm-hmm.
better when he's on his transcendent immortal state. He would have actually been a secondary source of tanking compared to the rest of his team, but
I
he
think
still would have been standing up. Yeah.
Crucifix, I think Hylos and Carry could have been a better position. I mean, better thing for this side other than this Atlas and Harith. But need to tell this thing like Devi, if you're watching right now, your prediction just onto the mark. You said Toby getting the MVP. It's working. Let me see what is happening in the second game. My prediction is 2-1 actually for like Trucks Requiem 2, 1 for Paadhaku Sena. And you know why Crucifix I give 1 to Paadhaku Sena? I believe they're gonna come back, and there might be a chance they will prove me wrong as well. They're gonna make it a 2-1 for them, like winning
Mhm.
side. But Devi must be happy right now with her prediction because the MVP is going to Toby at last. But talking about it, Crucifix, again, back to the question. High loss in the place of Atlas, carry, as you mentioned, not like changing all the things, but at least a little bit. But what if high loss, Jushin, Sora? That's a proper combination. High loss, slow down with the glorious pathway. Sora comes in for the engage. Lantern Flare and Crimson Bacon do have the taunt. Suyu for the finishing. I mean, I just did it in a fairy tale ending, but still, it's not that much easy. But did it work for them if they had gone for this kind of lineup?
I mean, now that you add Hylos into the mix, I think that, the side of Team Paadhaku Sena, uh, they would have had early game presence and not relied heavily on the fatal links. All in all, I think that would have actually been a better, situation for themselves. I think the Ring of Punishment and, Glorious Pathway, Law and Order would have actually made some early game plays that could have actually changed the course of the game for how it actually went. The side of Team Crux Requiem, they did have very good synergy. I'm going to be very honest with you. I think, importing players actually, gave them a very, very overwhelming advantage. But the side of Team Paadhaku Sena, when you actually mentioned that if they actually had the Hylos and the carry, that would have given them early game presence. But
Mm,
again, I'm not really sure if that would have actually changed the course of the game to their
yep,
favor. Because
yep.
execution matters, and the way that the side of Team Paadhaku Sena played in the first match, it didn't actually meet up to my expectations. I actually saw these guys play like 2 to 3 times. They were very, very good in the previous 2 times.
Mm,
And I kind of felt like it fell short today. It did fall short. And
yeah.
hey, Ash TZ, do you want some, funny fan service?
Yes, why not?
Hey, viewers, do you want some funny fan service? So,
Okay.
uh, it's just something that I cooked up randomly in the back of my head.
Yep.
So, you all know that, there's this meme, Japanese meme, obviously. So, I'm just gonna recite it.
Yep.
Tobi-chan, hi, nani da ski, Claude and Dexter. I don't know. Whatever, dude.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, yeah, Claude and the Dexter did so amazing job. That two into the hand of Toby, and he literally
Absolutely.
delivered the best he can. Like, look at him, everywhere present. He was omnipresent throughout the game, and then the deliverance onto the structure by securing those things as well as taking down every members in each and every team fight with that proper amount of damage. Even though there was a time he got burgered, he got sandwiched between Puni and you know whom and the creator, but then he managed to make it back with a proper amount of revenge against Aaron and Puni. But I still believe we are talking about Aaron the creator. We're talking about those college boys who won it at NCC National College Cup and grabbed the slot to the MS3. So I believe they will make their comeback for sure. They will be rooting for the comeback and they will do it eventually. Let's see what will be the like the strategy in the next game from Team Kraxurkim. Let's talk about Moonster, that Owlot pick. The sets was, I can say, pixel fine sets from him. Those final slashes, those bonks and taunts from Fedrin, everything was
Yeah.
like synergized properly, and delivering as smooth as it is. And you can also add the Toby's masala magic onto it. The way he was coming in for the follow-up. Yep, I mean, look at this guy. Like, he was not concerned about his lane from the very beginning. If you remember that turtle fight, there was a moment like we thought it's a free turtle because the retreat holder is down. Its gun kids just got tormented there, got cornered. But suddenly we see Toby coming in. I mean, even though they got the turtle because of the retribution, but still, there had a chance that they could have turned it with a proper fight. But then it was like, I think it was Rudia's call or maybe Peter's call. Like, let's retaliate. Let's not fight. Let's not fight unnecessarily. We can win the next two turtles. That's a disciplined way, I'll say. And taking out the Atlas in the very start of the game, that too with a proper DPS burst from Peter, was really a gutsy moment, I'll say. But talking about this Atlas pick, it was onto the mark, I'll say. It is in the meta. The passive, the sea creature thing, it really taunts a lot when you can go for the sets. But at the same time, you have the thing like you're going to face two of the damage dealer with a Purify. So your Fatlings might not get connected onto them. They will just, like they can easily dodge it out with their spells.
Purifies.
And then when you're picking off anyone, it might be the Alot, which will be onto the Sustain. Fedrin, same. He's the frontliner, or Khalid. Like, that's not a good thing to catch up. But he was the handbag, so he receives a lot of damage, I'll say. So he did his part. But what can we say? Execution. My bro always say this. It's always, 40%. Crooks, if I'm not wrong. 40% on. Correct me. Yeah, correct me if I'm wrong. 40% onto the draft, 60% onto the execution.
Absolutely, it's 40% onto the draft and 60% on the execution. Like you said, the Purify would be the biggest problem for Atlas. Either Purify has to be wasted out, baited out. Frigid Breath could not actually be that one thing that could bait out, Purifies, but all in all, I believe that Fatal Links, he was trying to look for an opening, and he never really got that chance. Atlas, has this one problem. If you pick the Atlas, you're definitely going to look in for a game-changing Fatal Links. You cannot RKO people who've got Purify, So this guy has to find that opening. If he can't find that opening, it's just a sandbag. It's like having a Uranus, slower Uranus, okay? But instead of him having armor and everything, he's just a squid that's in an robotic suit that flies around mid-match, flexing on the enemy. So, if you can't really land the Fatal Links, especially against the enemy's damage dealers, obviously with Purify, then it's really not a good decision to pick him. Again, we're back into the drafting. Ashteezy, do you think Chris Requiem now having the first pick, do you think they're going to actually have any advantage here? You think they're going to try to go get the Zushin, or do you think they're just going to give it away like the previous game?
I think they might be not banning, but give it out. If it's come on, then they might going to prioritize it, but I'm really thinking about the Claude thing right now. Like, are they going to pick the Claude first, or they're going to ban it out? Because this time, like, if you're not going for the Claude first pick, then there is a huge chance that we're going to see the Claude into the hand of, or in the Creator, maybe the, Phobius also into the hand of the EXP laner of team Paadhaku Sena. Tatakai, yeah. So, Munster, like, I've seen this guy with the Paquito that play against godlike esports. He could have managed to deliver best because it was Narashi in front of him, but today he was doing absolutely fine work against Tatakai and everybody of Paadhaku Sena. Like, each and every fight, he was being there as a frontliner, giving out the sets with the Final Slash. That's what I'm every time saying, like, all lights on Toby, all lights on Rudius, but that is some flawed. Let's have some flawed light onto this guy as well, Moonster, producing those proper sets for his team. Bans coming in there, Marshall, Phobius. Okay, they're banning the Phobius. There is a chance that we might gonna see the Harrod. Okay, Paquito, respect towards Moonster here. Bakshi got taken out as well. There might be the Alot into the next. Not sure about it, but the Eve will be taken out. Chushin's still open. Are we going to see the Chushin man here? Or a Freya?
I don't
What do you
think
think?
Zushin would actually be a good idea. I think Freya. Oh yeah, Kai. Yeah, we forgot about
Okay.
that guy. We forgot
Panda.
about that guy, Akai. The panda propaganda. I just saw a video about Shin Mentaku's, not about Shin Mentaku's, his video, where he was just like panda propaganda. I haven't watched it. I just put it on my watch later, and I'm just gonna, stream that.
Panda, panda, panda.
You're not
Let's
gonna
sing
have.
that song. Panda, panda, panda.
Wait, I'm not really sure
Okay.
what you're singing. But...
Migos, Opposite. Haven't heard this one? I mean, it's a famous rap. Panda, panda, panda. No. I just forget the lyrics. Okay, let it be. Push pick. Told you. I mean, if you're not banning the Freya, there's a huge chance they're gonna go for the Freya. Moonster loves to play the Freya. Even Toby loves to play it, so it's not a flex. You can't say it's onto the EXP or onto the goal. And if it's onto the EXP, then the Phoebus is banned. You can't go for a damage EXP right now, other than the Benedetta or a Masha. A Masha in this economy, I don't like it.
Absolutely not. Do not pick a Masha, at least in the current situation, because it's a dive bomber. You're basically sacrificing your life to take down one of the enemies, which, again, it's kind of like a gimmick. It's not like an actual strategy to get a Masha on board unless you have the old 2019 push strategy with Varamis, Bane, and the rest of the gang, Selena, Popal, all of them. But Masha, other than that, it's just a gimmick right now. It's just like you jump in, you get a kill, and then die. Or you could possibly run away if you have Flicker or something, but that, again, is very risky, at least in the competitive scene versus 5, coordinated, members. I think that's not going to be a very good option. But all in all, I think that Crux Requiem, they've gotten themselves the Freya. They've given away the Moskov, obviously. Moskov he's been a little prominent in the current meta for some reason after the new season just dropped. Especially with the Berserker Fury buff. I think most people run him with Berserker Fury, but no, not actually most people. Some people do that. But mostly Trinity. I think the Trinity is actually the way to go for Moskov, especially reducing the cooldown of Spear and Misery and the first skill. And, I think that will be the best course of action. Now that they have a tank killer, it will be much more easier for the side of team Paadhaku Sena to take out any tanky lineup that Crux Requiem might want to actually pull up. All in all, I believe that Crux Requiem getting themselves the Khalid and the Zushin is a very big bonus.
Yep, let's see what will be happening here. They're going straight away out of this picks, meta picks, you can say. The Khalid, the Jushin, as you mentioned about it earlier, that are they going to give it away or going to take it down? They're going to go for it. Do this out of the, comfort. So do, and the creator out of that Moscow here. We're going to see Lydia this time in the mid. So let's see how this Lydia is going to work here, because last time they had a Jushin, but they did not face a Lilia. They faced Eve instead. But this time they're gonna face, not Paadhaku Sena, but team Crux Requiem. Peter is going to face this Lilia. And Lilia does have a high burst, sustain with the black shoes, all these things being there. But again, that same phrase of Crucifix comes here. 40% drop, 60% execution. If you couldn't manage to do proper in the early game, the snowball is not there, then it's hard to, recover it into the late phase of the game. The ban's coming in. Panda taken out, then Claude this time. They're gonna take out the Belleric as well. Last ban into the scene, what it could be against the Moscow Harith. Will there be a Harith into the hand of Toby? Or this Freya is eventually going into the hand of Toby? There's still a mystery. It's a flex.
It's possible. I'm not gonna be very honest with you. It's not like it's a guarantee that Toby is either gonna take it or give it away. It's like that's why it's a flex pick. It confuses me, but I wish right now someone actually plays Mincetar, but sadly it's not possible. Maybe as a roamer, but it's a subpar roamer. All in all, I believe that Checkmate Gaming would have actually had a better opinion here if that actually, Mincetar would have actually been better. Because the guy is an absolute beast with that hero, and he's a very good personality as far as what I've heard. Oh, we've got a carry getting banned. So they're gonna go for a tanky lineup. Fredrin is
Yep.
still available. Akai is done. Boxy is done. So I think it's possible that the side of Team Paadhaku Sena, they want to go get themselves a very tanky jungler. Is that
Yep.
what Gary's banned? Or it could also be just to deny them. Crux Requiem. Not give it to them. What happened to you? Oh my god. Wait, be right back.
Let's see. I mean, all this picks on right now, so there is a chance that the Harith might get picked up here from Team Crux Requiem into the hand of Toby, but then, as you said, the Freya thing as well. But if the Freya is going to go, what is the possibility of seeing a Sora into the EXP or an Arlot? Because I'm not sure the Arlot, but Sora is kind of a good pick here. Because look at it, like you don't have a proper crowd control other than the Chushin. You need someone to get the sets. What's better than Sora here? And towards the EXP, the Sora is going to fight against the Lapu Lapu. So yeah, it's works. But
Just
an
a
Arlot, yep.
I'm so sorry. Just be right back in 1 minute.
Okay. I thought like you're saying it, but it's okay. Let's see, guys. The picks are coming in once again. Popple will be onto the Atlas. Hey, I mean Chushin Purify, and am I going to see not a Purify under the hand of Freya, but it may be a Purify under the Freya. Flicker Purify. This can be the spells of the Freya here. 2 picks coming in together from Team Crux Requiem at this moment, and it could be a jungle Suyu. Yep, Suyu, jungle Suyu. Yeah, yes, and EXP Sora, I think. EXP Sora.
Or EXP Valentina if needed. No, I'm just joking. You could always get the EXP Valentina, get the Fatal Links, and then
Alice, what about an Alice against the Slapu? Huh? No, it's a Freya EXP Moonstar. Yeah, it's done. Toby onto the clan.
This is why I hate flex picks. Hey, Crux Requiem, I hope you're listening. I hope you had fun getting us confused there, because now that you've done it, you might as well actually just have a round of applause from everyone, from the viewers, me, and everyone else. Well done tricking us. Used to call it a flex pick, but damn.
They did trick us.
Really didn't expect this. Clint getting picked onto the gold lane, that is crazy. I think both teams gonna be very happy.
It works actually. Against Moscow it works, and if you get immense amount of snowball into the early game, you can actually 2 bullets or 3 bullets will be enough to take out even the Atlas, I think. Max to max 4 for the Atlas, but 3 is enough for the Lilia and Moscow. Lucas, jungle, are you serious? Is it working? I think it works with the Matilda, but is it working normally in this economy? It's Naruto. Actually, it's Naruto versus Sasuke right now, so it's actually be a great, duel into this game. But still, Lucas, you.
Look, Lucas. Actually,
I don't like it.
In the in the jungle, because this guy has a lot of damage and sustain and a lot of crowd control immunity. So he's good at taking objectives, in an objective sense. So he's kind of good on theory. I think it could actually translate well onto the execution too. But again, the side of Team Paadhaku Sena, they've actually gone for a big risk. Look at that. We've got a lot of bombs doing a lot of damage to Mr. Khalid. He's running away on a scan skateboard, but he gets a connection, and he's doing a lot of damage. But hey, Zushin does not have the mana to actually connect anything, and he only catches the Atlas, the squid, just flying in the air. Does not really matter. Look at that, Naruto. He's going into, what is that mode called? Like my brain. Ninetales Jinchuriki mode? What? No, I forgot. Wait, I need to find out. Ash, do you have any idea what the mode is called?
It's actually Unleash the Beast, and it's like Jinchuriki. Ninetales Jinchuriki, you can say that. QB or something. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one though. The fluke comes in there. Look at Moonster. It's giving a lot of trouble. Did it? No. It's Retribution baited from Pony here when he goes back, but I don't know why Pony went for the Lucas. Like, this guy can play the Hayabusa, Lancelot. He's so good with those picks, but Lucas, okay. Munster is getting out the nerves of Tatakai right now, cutting the lane. That too in the mid of inhibitor and second here. It's a look at the prediction coming in. 2-1 me, 2-1 Ray, 2-1 Sinryu, but 2-0 Debbie.
Oh, geez, look at that. We've got a connection. Ash, we've got a first blood. Kids getting the kill on Poppy. Oh, man. Poppy is how Mexicans call their dad's dad.
Poppy, yeah. Poppy.
Yeah, and then kids getting the kill on Poppy. This sounds wrong.
Mamacita Poppy.
Absolutely crazy, dude.
Okay, but it's really like the same thing happened in the first game as well. Papu falls down first, and now again it's happening. The total this time goes into the hand of Cruxrick, and they're literally accumulating the early phase of the game into their hand. And I told you, when the Clint or the Suyu get the snowball, you're kind of doomed in the late phase of the game. And Papu is again getting zoned out with the Desert Tornado coming in. He's on level 3 right now. He's not getting enough EXP, but he's gonna go for the engage here. So do the Suyu coming in. That's a beautiful escape from Peter. Monster comes in as well. He's going for the Valkyrie. Decent from the B. I'm going to see the Soul Saver coming in. Unless the beast being used. That's a bomb coming in. Sorry, connected. But it will be a slay out to Papu. Can it be an engage from the creature? He comes in though. Got a lot of damage to retaliate back onto this lane.
Well, the Spear of Destruction did cause a panic effect on the side of Team Crux Requiem. They did back off, but that is amazing how, I don't think Bro was able to survive that. Holy crap, dude. The guy had barely any HP, and I figured out what the name of that mode is called, at least in the anime. It's called the Nine-Tailed Cloak form or something. That's what Google tells me. Blame Gemini if I'm wrong, guys. I'm so sorry if I actually am wrong. But the second skill when he uses that mode... Oh, Rudius, are you going to be okay, bro? The second one, I actually gets him a little further away from Lilia's range. And that's a Raging Sandstorm to escape with a flicker. Now he's eating some sand, just like a little snack in between the team fight. Because bro really needs to energize after taking a lot of damage, man.
Of course. 2-0, the score is right there, and if you're going to talk about the BO3 score, it's 1-0. They need to win this game if they want to take it out to the tiebreaker. If they lose it out, kind of getting eliminated from MS3, which will be harder for them. The only team who got a direct slot from NCC because they won the NCC, but now they are on the verge of elimination, and it will be Cruxrick. They're gonna do it. Monster gonna go for the dash here, but not gonna get the engage onto the Lapu Lapu. Total on. Look at the zone from Papu, but they have already formed 1500 goal lead for them. They might gonna get this total as well, but Papu is really needed to know like what he is going to strategize here into this fight.
I think right now with what I'm not a big fan of Atlas because the guy actually has a lot of flaws and that you can't really change until you actually change who Atlas is completely. But look at that, we've got a connection. We've got Munster trying to do some damage against Papu, and then Papu trying to go and catch the enemy back like kids, is able to secure the turtle with the Retribution, and that's a 1 kill for the side of Team Crux Requiem. That's going to be followed by Who's Peter getting another kill. Papu is going to be falling down. Moskov connects the Spear of Destruction, but I don't think he's going to follow through with that. Okay, we've got another one. Toby just casually walking by, getting kill on, the enemy EXP. Tetsukai getting taken down, and Toby is going to swap lanes so that the enemy, marksman faces against his monster.
Monster, he really plays so well, but now he needs to, going to get some tears as well. Oh, that's a structure securance coming out from the Clint here. They're gonna go for the fight, but beautiful escape from the creator. That was a nasty dance from the Khalid. I can save the Desert Tornado, but somehow the creator managed to go. But now it's 5-0. They're having the deficit here. 1v1 situation. Lapu versus the Freya. It's going to be the bravest fighter. Valkyrie decent for the escape. Munster not gonna get the engage on Lapu. That's a nice follow-up about to come from Lucas, but okay. They will retaliate back. Yet to get their first kill. Not opened the notebook yet. What do you think, viewers? Is it Paadhaku Sena taking on this game, or CRQ will just smoke them out?
Oh, look at that. We've got a connection. Top lane tower gets destroyed. Whatever Aaron the Creator actually did in the top lane, it's now countered by what Toby just accomplished there. And I don't know what, you know, Munster is doing. I think he's just chilling, drinking a little bit of soda, trying to just be that guy who's just chill. But all in all, I believe that the side of Team Paadhaku Sena, they've got a lot of difficulties facing up against Crux Requiem, especially after that first victory that they got. The momentum is high, and we've got the second turtle, match spawning again. Crux Requiem got the first turtle. I don't think the side of Team Paadhaku Sena are ready to actually contest for this turtle. I believe that the side of Team Crux Requiem will get it without any doubt. All in all,
Definitely. That's a player for the zone, and that will be a fight coming in. Valkyrie decent use. Raven Fires are into the way as well. They're gonna go for the back line, but into the way. Unless the beast comes in. That's the beautiful retribution from Booney here. He got the turtle, finds a kill onto Lucas, Suyu as well, but now he goes down double into the head of feature. This sort of coming in. They're gonna retaliate back into the base. They're dismantling from the team fight. But look at that lantern player. The taunts comes in. It's a triple for Peter. Who is Peter, is smoking down, is shattering down every member from Paadhaku Sena and onto the bot side. Look at it. Gonna trade out a structure, but beautiful clearance coming in by Tatakai, but into the mid lane. Tier 1 falls down. Lane expansion is happening. Trade after trade being won by Crux. I'll say the team fight eventually goes with the half Crux Requiem, even though they lost the turtle and 1 kill.
doesn't matter if they lost, you know, the turtle. If they actually counteract the turtle loss with 2, maybe 3 kills, that's enough to actually keep it, you know, keep them on the lead. For now, at least Paadhaku Sena, they're at a 5k deficit, and look at that, Aaron the Creator trying to connect the Spear of Misery. But look, we've got a quick draw from the Clint. The Atlas comes in, Frigid Breath, but does not catch the Zushin. The Purify's there to save his day. And Bravest Fighter being used to clear the lane. That's crazy bad, you know, resource management on the side of Team Paadhaku Sena. We've got Toby getting the tower down. He's gonna follow through with more damage onto the enemy Atlas. Probably get it taken down. Who is Peter? The one who actually secures a kill on him. And they're gonna actually invade the jungle. That's crazy. And Moskov going back to the top lane. He knows the enemies are coming.
Crazy. Because obviously, like, look at it. Like, every time you see in a fight, Peter is rocking down with this Jushin this time as well. But into the... Oh, he got the Sky Piece as well. So it might be 30, 40 stacks? 30 or 40? What do you think?
50
I think...
stacks,
Oh, 50!
It's,
My God.
it's right there. Bro, it's right there, dude.
Yeah, sorry. Sorry, man. Sorry. But, I mean, I thought, like, up to triple kill, it's got 30, but he really built it before the first kill as well. And now, Lord's time, man. It might be an easy Lord, but then what if Punigana comes in for the engaged retribution 50-50 spike?
It's a possibility. The side of Team Paadhaku Sena, they might actually have an option here. They did manage to seal 1 turtle. That means they do have an option to jump in between a big fight. Look at that, we've got Black Shoes being used up. Munster has just used no ultimate, no resources, but he forced the enemy to use 1 big ultimate that could make or break, you know, the game. Lilia not being there or being there could actually be a very, very important factor for the side of Team Paadhaku Sena to, you know, get the victory for themselves. But I don't really see, you know, any team fight happening anytime soon. They got the objective. They now will be going back to play it safe and sink the lanes before the Lord spawns in.
Let's see what will be happening here right now, because somehow we can say that Team Crux Requiem is doing better this time as well. Again, 9-1 the score is. They're not losing more of the kills, and they already set a goal lead of 6,431 gold. Yep, on the top lane, they got a tier there. Now they're gonna force out to take out that Holy Shield from the inhibitor into the mid tier 2. Might gonna take the mid tier 2 as well. But from the Jushin, Lantern player coming in. Holy Shield about to pop up. They might gonna go for the engage. But no, minion waves.
Oh, dude, that's crazy. Look at that top side. We've got Toby doing a lot of damage to Papu. Papu forced to go back. Not being able to use the Fatal Links is a very bad move here. But Lucas still has the Unleash the Beast. The Resolve is, the meter of the Resolve is full. And Lord, yeah, he's not yet connected. Has he connected?
Maybe.
I mean, he got melted down.
instantly. That's because of the level gap. Look at the level gap. Look at the damage. Look at the items already built from the side of Team Trucks Requiem. They have already done it. But now it might be a set coming in. No, that's a player. That will be a beautiful hindrance onto that Atlas. And this is the thing I was talking like. Even though you have Atlas, but you're getting taunted every time the Jushin is around you.
That's true. Zushin, I think the Purify, the Ultimate, that would be very difficult for Papu to actually make a set on him. And besides, if you want to CC Atlas, you've got to make sure that you hit for the main body. The main body is the one that's floating in front of the mechanical suit that's floating behind. So, I think, all in all, I think Zushin really does not have that difficult time understanding the mechanics of the game. He knows that Paadhaku Sena don't have farm, Fatal Links can't really do much. At this point of the game, I think this Atlas pick, that, this requirement to have Atlas could be Paadhaku Sena's biggest problem.
Let's see. But now, I'll say I think once again, Crooks, I'm going to ask you after the game completes because so far the result is clear. If only and the creator will build some items here, will get the spike, he might be the one giving out the, comeback for Paadhaku Sena, or you can say the epic comeback from them. Because right now, and the creator is the only member who has not even down for a single time, whereas Papu has already been taken down 5 times in this game. So what if not that last and something else? I'm going to ask you after the game only, not now. It's not the right time to ask you this question, but and the creator going to clear out the minions, but here the Lord will just get taken down uncontestedly into the side of Crux Requiem. Now they have just one business to do. It's the securance of the base and the series with a clean sweep.
Absolutely. The side of Team Paadhaku Sena, they don't really stand a chance here. The Lord is now going to be marching in on the mid lane. No, that's crazy. Why would you want the Lord marching in on the top lane? That's not that great. Besides, the other lanes would be very slow. The mid lane is not being cleared. That's absolutely amazing. The fact that, but Crocs Requiem have not cleared the mid. They're trying to sync up the lanes pretty well together. Moskov, he's trying to clear the lane as fast as he can, but the Lord is very, very strong. It's a 12-minute Lord. That's going to do a lot of damage to the enemy tower. That's 2 towers, tier 3s, taken down. Rudius has been forced to use the Raging Sandstorm, but they did win on the economic side. They got 2 towers down and a lot of damage. Half the damage of the tower in the tier 3 bot lane has been taken up.
Let's see, bro. Okay. They're gonna try something here. Want to take down this bot inhibitor as well. I'm definitely sure they're not going to force out the fight here without those minions, but somehow they are on the pit. But look at it. Just one proper set from Papu where everything will get changed here. If you're lurking behind that crown right now. And that's the proper call coming out from the side of Crux Requiem here. To retaliate back, to wait for the second Lord to barge into the Land of Dawn. Then they might gonna go for the final push.
It'll be the 3rd Lord of the match, I think. In all honesty, I think Atlas might not be that gimmick hero, but he thrives best against uncoordinated teams. Whereas Crux Requiem, they are coordinated. They have the synergy. They have the idea as to what the enemies are going to be doing, what their teammates are going to be doing. They know it already. So let me just be very clear with you. I think Paadhaku Sena are underestimating the side of Team Crux Requiem, or they really, really expected that the Atlas would actually end up working here because, you either need someone to bait out the spells, you need hard crowd control to actually bait out Purify or maybe the Flicker before you actually engage in with the Fatal Links, and they're not doing that. Either they're not communicating this properly, or they're not actually, taking it seriously. But I don't think they're not taking Crux Requiem seriously is the truth. I don't believe that in the slightest. I think they're not communicating what they want happening properly with each other, because that is one of the biggest reasons why I've seen many teams not actually working well with each other. That's mostly what happens to me in solo.
Console.
Oh, we've got
Okay.
Perfect match.
They
He's
wanna go?
connected on the position, and that's a fatal links into the enemies. Oh, Toby gets that wind of nature, gets to stay alive for a bit longer. That's Naruto, Unleash the Beast. Suyu still alive for a bit longer than what we actually expected him to stay alive for. Moonster absolutely demolishing the enemies. Toby coming back after taking that big of a beating. And they're gonna continue going to the fight. Air the Creator, he found one kill, but that's gonna lead to him dying. I bet that wind of nature keeping him alive for a bit longer. He sidesteps that, and he still gets taken down. Rudius getting the kill on the enemy. Wipe out for Paadhaku Sena to get a big 2-0 score.
Swift, it was from the side of Team Crux Rickham. They will be going into the next bracket of Swiss stage, but a very sad defeat for the side of Paadhaku Sena. Like, I can't even believe at this point, like, the Sodi did not connect from and the Creator. Like, how can it be? Like, this guy's Sodi every time connected. I think the luck was not there for the side of Team Paadhaku Sena today. Like, it was a gamble, of course, because you're going for the Lord. You wanted to take a fight there, but Toby's presence of mind, that wind of nature, saving him up into that 3v1 situation was really a big thing for Team Crux Rickham, because in the end, they managed to make it a 4-0, and then it was just the Creator who took down one, but eventually falls down. Peter will be the one getting the MVP in the second game with a 617 KDA, with a proper amount of damage being dealt in this game so far. And look at the scoreboard. 8 red buffs has been taken down. 11 from blue buffs, which is actually 6 more than the blue buffs count of Lucas. That's why I said, like, Lucas don't work, bro. It don't work in this economy. It doesn't work. They went for it. They want comfort, but at the same time, like, I understand the comfort thing is really needed, but no, bro. Like, you should at least go for something which, I mean, even the Nana is comfort. So, are you going to play the Nana?
You know, look, some heroes can work, okay? I'm not going to deny that. Lucas, at least in this draft, if they wanted to run for the Lucas, yeah, they could have actually put the Lucas on, false initiator duty. I'm going to be very honest with you. I know that most people don't understand what false initiators are. It's something that I picked up from, this is like the word terminology that I picked up from Pokemon Champions. A false initiator is kind of similar to someone who actually starts the fight and then either dies to the enemies or actually disengages and is able to escape from it. But a false initiator could have actually baited out some of the most key important spells like Toby's Flicker, like maybe the Purify on Who is Peter. That could have actually led to them getting a good set on the enemy backline, but that horrible play, even though that Papu actually knew that he had Wind of Nature, okay, and the Lilia was way far off. He flickered in, caught Toby, pulled him close, just to bait out the Flicker and the Wind of Nature, bro. Lucas could have done that, bro. Lucas could have actually forced him to do that. Then you could have initiated. There are so many situations that I could actually mention where, Lucas could have just jumped in, forced Toby or Who was Peter to waste some of their resources before Atlas could have actually done something, okay? I'm not saying that Lucas could have actually been the most important key factor in this game. No, just because you picked it, I'm telling you that you could have used it as a false initiator, a possible, bait, just to catch the fish, and then bring it with Atlas's squiddy tails. I mean, not even what arms. It's not tails, actually. Sorry, squids don't have tails. It's arms. That's the only way that I saw a possible usage of Lucas here. Other than that, I do not understand why. I didn't even understand why that last fatal links was even used, bro. I felt really disappointed watching that.
I'm going to say one thing here. That is. The SOD getting missed in that team fight was really an important thing for and the Creator. If he would have connected that SOD into that team fight, I think scenario could have been changed. Because look at it, like SOD getting connected, he could have taken out Toby there, even though the Wind of Nature was there. Then he might would have taken out Jushin as well, but it got missed. He recalled back to the base because he need to clear out the minions. He saw like my team's getting shattered there. And the whole scene just got changed, man. Like what can I say? Like, it's 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 fate. It's fate. What can we say? I mean, because I never see him missing any kind of SOD with the Moscow, like, and the greeter. But today it happened. I think his measurement or something got mishap there.
No,
But
it
and
was just
going
the
2 times. Yeah, yeah.
it was just the wind. The wind blew the spear to a little bit to the right and left. That's
Okay.
exactly what I say to myself whenever whenever I'm playing with my friends when I play Moscow. Yeah, I'm just telling them that my spears always land. Yeah, it always connects. And then when it doesn't connect, I'm just like, yeah, it was a wind, bro. It was too fast. Spear went to the left, bro.
Yeah, 2-0 it is, after all. I mean, it's done. 2-0. Congratulations, Kruxukin, for winning the game here, as well as Team Paadhaku Sena. Well played, but I hope more and more power to you guys. And the creator, you must not be getting down. Chin up, man. You have done great tonight as well, but it's okay. Some days it doesn't work. So it's fine, totally fine. But now, the second game is about to come, so you guys get ready for it. Me, STZ, as well as Crucifix will be signing off from the day at MS3. Tomorrow you're gonna see us, but now a new set of talents will be joining in, so don't go anywhere. Stay tuned at MS3. The huge giveaway is going on as well, so yep, share the stream as much as you can. Hit the 350 concurrent viewers, and see you guys in the next game.
Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear. Let it spin, countdown, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, crossing line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, take the Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take your place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Hear it calling from the dark. Rise again, rise again. I won't break here. I'll rise again. Feet hit hard on the floor, chrome rain on the door. Your eyes ain't one thing more. Come on, come on. Sit up in the dark of the room, hands up, cut through the bloom. I move like I know the tune, no fear, no fear. Boot up, pick your lane, one shot, take your place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Count down, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, sharp mind, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold that line. Hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take your place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, the edge, crossing line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, take the crown. Make your move now, make it count now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take your place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark, we came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, crossing line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, take the
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Once again, we welcome you back. I don't know if you like to see my half face or not. Let me just move a little bit side. Oh, there we are. Okay, there we go. So now it looks better. So we are finally back with Mythic Showdown Season 3, day number 7. It is Swiss Stage 1-2 bracket, and there we. It's already a sad day, right? We lost one team from the tournament already. It's going to be Paadhaku Sena out, and now on the verge of losing a second one. It could be either team Yama Esports or it could be Azalea Bloom. Two of the teams that had a lot of eyes on them. But once again, I have not introduced myself. I'm Shinryu and I'm joined by Debbie. So let's hear Debbie's thoughts. So what do you have to say about the previous matchup and then followed up by this one?
Didn't I tell you that it's gonna be a sweep for CRQ and
Yeah,
Toby's gonna
2-0
get
and Toby MVP. Yeah.
I know.
Proud mom.
I am
Proud
proud.
mom, yeah.
That's what I just really want to flex on. Definitely a good job well done by CRQ. You know, when coming into that game, I was thinking maybe they will be the one doing so much better than their second team, but they are the one onto the verge of losing their spot into MS3. But other than that, it's definitely going to be fine now because they are already safe in a safe spot. But let's talk about the new teams that we are going to be having into this best of state series this time around. It's going to be Yama Esports versus Azalea Bloom. And you know what, these two teams, especially Yama Esports, has been into this tournament for a long while, but for Azalea Bloom, they are a new addition. That's why I am very excited to see what they are going to be doing, because they have a serious players with different kind of combinations and skills.
You know what, Debbie? I think when we started this tournament, we had this idea like who will be the top 8 team. I think most of us, we kind of were, going towards the Mythic leaderboard teams, who expected that two of the Mythic leaderboard teams would actually find themselves in the 1-2 bracket, right? I think this is already followed up with a lot of changes that is coming up in the lineup, and it happened so recently that I think a lot of the teams, they have not yet been able to just get accustomed to the changes or the new manner of playing, right? I think when you change a lineup, when you even change one person, I think it changes your lineup a lot, and we are talking about almost a whole roster shift, nearly a whole roster shift, right? So following that up, I think Crux Requiem, they found themselves at a very shaky position. I am happy that they reached to the next one. Now is for Yama Esports, but then again, Azalea Bloom is not an easy opponent. I think you mentioned it very well, that this is a team that we need to look out for. I think when we also talked about the underdog teams, this was one of the teams that we talked about too. You know, I think Shadow Esports, Azalea Bloom were the ones that we also had our eyes on, and followed by Crux Requiem Prime. So CRP as well. So, you know, getting all this development, you know, what do you feel when it's the best of 3, which team actually fares well?
The team with the better experience always will be having a better chance in those best of 3 series. That's what I've noticed in this Indian tournament so far, because we have been casting for a long time, and the one who are rising will have a skill set, a particular skill set, but the one who have been into this game for a long while will have so much better chances when it comes to best of 3 series. And if we talked about that, it's definitely going to be Yama Esports, because they have been together for a while now with just a new addition here and there. But for Azalea Bloom, they have been into rising popularity, so I'm kind of expecting them to do so much better into this game number 1 instead of Yama Esports. So let's see though. Drafting is already in, and are we seeing our good caster there from Yama?
Yep,
is he a coach?
That's Kronos. Yes, he's the coach, man. He's the coach. He's the coach of Yama Esports for this entire tournament, and I'm happy for that. You know, I think they needed that experience too. Having a coach also adds up a lot of layers to what you can already do. And even Crux Requiem, they had a coach, right? I think it was Antagonist. He was the coach for Crux Requiem. So that was there. But now, you know, I think this is where your forte comes into play, the bans, right, Debbie? What do you see that actually stands out for you?
Moskov, I would say. You don't usually see the Moskov being taken down as much, because it is not really the hero that you want to ban onto the first phase. So now I'm kind of thinking it may be a target for Mr. Misery here. I think it's really comfortable onto the Herit too. Whoa! What a good addition onto the pictures there. God damn, I want to see a team play.
Damn.
I got distracted. But hey. Freya ban, Marcel ban. I think this is a very good ban for Azalea, against Azalea Bloom, because you wanna ban these those active heroes for Rahul the Destroyer.
And I think picking up the Paquito is also a good denial coming towards Dark. But he still have the option to go for the Phobius, which can quite well lane well against the Paquito, right? So I think that could be an option. Knowing Kronos, I think he might just want to go for that. But then again, knowing Dark, he might just pick up something like the Arlo dude. That dude is pretty random at sometimes. But do you let go of the glue is my question, Debbie, here. Because I think the glue is also a very instrument part of Team Yama Esports. But look at that. They neither pick any of those. They go for the Claude as well as the Valentina, prioritizing Neo as well as Misery's heroes first.
I think it's really fine here because they are not banning away the Akai, right? And it's a very targeted pick. It's a very beautiful pocket pick for Rauren as well. So they are kind of denying the counter for an Akai first here, picking up the Valentina. So even if Azalea Bloom pick up the Akai here, Yama Esports already have an option to play against that Akai. So if Azalea don't pick it here, I think Yama Esports are leaning a bit towards the Akai pick because they already had the Valentina, like I already mentioned. But yeah, like you said, Glue is Glue and Harley together. We are leaning a bit backwards onto the meta right here because I did not expect the Glue and the Paquito to be brought together here again.
I mean, see, I think the glue can still be in the roaming position, right? We have seen that time and again. A lot of the teams do like to go for that. But in this particular case, there's not many people who can counter the glue. Especially if you are just, let's talk about very in a layman term. If you want to go for the glue counter, you either go for the Faramis, you go for the Vexana. Neither of those heroes are working in the current tournament here, right? So you have to just, deal with it in the most harder way. And I think, like you mentioned, it was a very good steal coming in with getting the Valentina, because that's how you can deny the Kai, which I think Rauren can still pick it up. If not, then it's gonna get banned. But then again, the Phobius is also too good to let go of, so they go for the Phobius right now. But like I said again, the meta is we are going backwards, right? I do not like the Harley anymore. I saw it yesterday from Silver. It didn't work out too well, buddy.
Yeah, I think it was. I don't want to take it against them because it was godlike, the big dog that they are going against. But other than that, I still think that Harley will not be that much of a priority. But you have to know something about Ejo from the side of Azalea Bloom is that whenever he gets heroes that are very, very mobile, especially heroes like the Nolans, like the Suyo, like the Harley, he performs well. They are very good into the early phases of the game, especially that laning phases. So they are trying to play around that strengths. So they are trying to prioritize onto the heroes that will not be the best, but will also be good for that composition. That's how we want to approach your draft when you are comfortable on certain heroes, and I think this is what they wanna achieve here. Very good ban from Azalea Bloom, Akai ban. This is what I was expecting from Yama to pick it up, because I still think that the Phobius is really important. But then again, when you think about it, if you want to handle onto the Paquito, there are so many other heroes that can also come by. But then again, I think Dark is really comfortable onto that hero, and we are talking about comfort here.
Yeah, I think, like, again, I do like where comfort can take you. I think the comfort picks are something that you would still like to go for. But then again, if you're just deriving too much towards your comfort pick, then again you're kind of separating yourself from the meta. That's what I mean. If you are not following the meta, I think you're already putting yourself in a very tired situation that will be very difficult to handle, because sometimes the comfort picks are linear. When I say linear, that means like there's not many ways that you can adapt to given situation. But when you have the meta heroes, they are meta because they can adapt to any given situation. So now with Yama Esports having the opportunity to pick a hero, do they go for something for Rauren here, or do they still save it and pick the tank right now?
I think it's still Rauren can actually have a hero that can come a bit into the later part because he have a weird hero pool. Yeah, there we go. They are waiting for that surprise.
But Debbie, Valentina plus Kalea, do you like it?
I don't like it actually. I really don't. But then again, if you talk about it, when you have a Valentina, not just Valentina, when you have a Kalea, it really does well against the glue for some reason, because you are always be able to burst out the glue. But then again, the follow-up damage is not there, right? So I kind of expect Yama to build up something onto the damage department into the jungle, because the Valentina really is not the primary damage dealer you would want to go for, right? It usually will come down to when it is necessary. So I think Yi Xin can also come through. This is what I was expecting, but I don't know, man. I don't know.
But do they have the early game damage to pull it off though, the Yi Xin?
This is what I was kind of worried about. But the Yi Sun cannot be disturbed actually. But against Harley too, it's gonna be kind of weird. Okay,
Oh,
okay.
Leo mode.
Fair choice. Safer choice.
Fair choice. But I want to know like which ultimate is Valentina gonna steal from here? I don't see any good ultimate coming except for the Harleys. Like nothing good out there.
That's how Azalea wanted to play, man. They saw the Valentina and they were like, yeah, you won a big ultimates. Yeah, we're not gonna make it do, man. And I think this is what the disadvantages of having the Valentina that early on when you want to build up your composition for that. It kind of comes in handy. That's why I was 100% expecting the Akai to come into the third part. I think the forwards is important, yes, sure, but you can delay just a little bit so that you can get the hero for Raden here, because we all know that the Lumor doesn't really have that much of a good clearance as he used to be. But when you think about it, they did not really wanna give that early game, like you said. They will be lacking that early game if they pick up the Yi Sun, but still no combination, right?
I don't see much combos coming out from Yama Esports. Like they have decent heroes, but you have to enable them, both Leomord as well as even the Claude. And if you look about the timing, I think the timing is very necessary because you have a very snowballish composition coming in from Team Azalea Bloom, so that can work in their favor. But then again, ladies and gentlemen, and boys and girls, we welcome you into the game number 1 for the second match of the night. This is Azalea Bloom playing against Team Yama Esports for a slot in the 2-2 bracket. It's a best of 3, so let's see which team actually got the early prio.
Yep, early prio. I think we're looking towards into the gold lane zone as well. This is a combination. This is a matchup that I'm not really comfortable with because, Eretel and Claude, the Eretel is supposed to be having the range, but then again, it is a Claude after all, right? He's so good into the lane. If you know how to play the hero, then it's a very good lane for your side. And they are actually doing that misery, right? After all, he is the carry of the team. But other than that, a bit of a rotation coming through into the mid side as well. A very good damage. Wait, what? He's actually... no boots, I see.
Yeah, I mean, if you talk about the spells too, Debbie, here, 2 Purifies coming in from Azalea Bloom. So I think they want to play it a little bit more aggressive where they do not want to get caught upon, right? They do not want to get caught by the Kalea because they have to see that if they get caught, then both the marksmen will be at a very risky position because even though they do not have the early damage, but if you combine the damage together, I think Yama Esports can just go the early game fairly well. But then again, look at that Neo. Might not figure out the flicker was something he did not expect from Rahul for sure.
That's how you deal into the early game, especially against a Valentina who doesn't really have that clearance, right? And now with that, them losing on to the early game into the mid side, especially for Yama Esports here, Azalea Bloom will be having a better rotation and a better control onto the map. And this is what they do. This is what they want to do here because, Azo is a really active jungler, especially in early game. And they want to play around them. But with them winning onto the mid lane side, oh, Puppy.
What? Puppy Strike? No, you do not willingly walk in that bush now. He might just get taken down. The deadly magic will do it work. And now this is looking a very bad turtle fight for Yama Esports, but they still want to contest for that. Inobin is going to be the target. The flicker out from him will keep him alive for now. The turtle though, Raran still trying to take it. Zoning, can they do it something? Dark already getting chipped his HP away. The retribution. He gets it, but then again the glue will mount upon Dark. Again has to flicker out, but Pino will finish off the kill ontowards Rar, and he gets taken down. Dark cannot run away anymore, knows that he has to be the sacrifice. He falls as well.
Yep, that was a weak kind of movement coming through from the side of Yama Esports. You already lose your Roima. It is not worth it or recommended to even go for the contest, right? I feel like it could have been so much better if they were able to focus onto the XP lane side when the opponent from Azalea Bloom were falling all away and the Paquito, right, Inopino is left alone. Then they could have found for something of a compensation with the kill that they suffered in mid lane side onto the Kalea. But hey, top lane.
Dark again. This time you have to know he does not have a flicker anymore. 3 versus 1, so you know the outcome, Debbie.
Yeah, that was actually beautiful. Glue, Mr. Rahul the Destroyer. I don't know why he removed the Destroyer, man. It was so catchy. I like saying that.
It has a ring to it. It has a ring to it, right?
It has to hear, right? He was so popular at some point because of his name, Rahul the Destroyer, and now he's destroying the lineup of Yama Esports here. And he's a very messy roamer, by the way, and he loves these
Yeah.
heroes. He loves heroes like the chip and the glue that can actually be so messy and going for those chaotic team fights, and he's actually making it work. So Yama Esports, with the picks that they have so far, not really a good combination, right? Like we already see into the draft, they haven't been able to find something out across the board.
Yeah, I mean they're trying to punish the hero's pick by the counter, but it's not really working. There's gonna be the Tsunami Slam taking down Pino, but now the problem is their HP bars are pretty running low. You can already see Papi Shrek being taken down. Dark Falls next. And now two members will be having the defense of the tower, but how long is the question? But I don't think so. They want to contest anymore. For the team fights, their priority will be the turtle here.
I think it's beautiful energy used by Azalea Bloom here, especially into the early part of the game. We already talked about them being so good onto the rotation, onto the laning phase, right? And this is gonna be coming in handy. Game number 1 is one I was expecting to for them to do better on it instead of Yama Esports right now. And so far, they haven't been disappointing. Into the bot side as well. Misery.
He's in a dark bad spot. Rahul getting a lot of damage, poke damage onto him, but he should be okay. That's a glue after all. But
Yeah.
the scoreboard, Debbie, it's not favoring Yama Esports at all. Look at the goal gap.
Like we said, right, they will be lacking onto the damage into the early phases of the game, and there's no combination with the Valentina and the wake up.
Raren is getting jumped upon by two members. I don't think so he can run away. He cannot. Pino will finish off that kill. This Paquito is already becoming a nuisance here.
Yeah, if you look at the KD mid lane.
Oh, Izo gets a Tsunami Slam onto his face. He goes back on the hat trick. A little bit of misclick out there for sure. Gets taken down. The traction pulse connects onto his Papi Shrek, but do they have enough damage to take it off? But I think there's a lot of damage. Oh wait! Pino is going in. He almost took them down. That knock-up strike connected twice, but not enough to take anybody down though.
Oh, that's actually quite a bit unfortunate for the side of Yama Esports here. They were able to get a pick off onto Ezreal very beautifully well done, but then they are losing onto the lanes as well. And Misery hasn't been able to lane as much as possible because the turtle has been more in favor for the side of Azalea Bloom, and we know that whoever gets the turtle, the goal laner will be the one benefiting it because it becomes a 50-50 situation. And when you have a goal laner that is in a dead lane, when you get the turtle, the one with the turtle will definitely have a good lane. So that's what it's happening right now for Azalea Bloom. And Iristel, right? Max is left untouched. He hasn't been even popping his Purify, I presume.
Yeah, I think Yama Esports is quite famous among the casters. 3 of us have voted for 2-1 and 1 of us have voted for 2-0, right? But the game is saying something else. But again, top, then you can see the Blazing Duet will get used up. The Tsunami Slam gets purified out by Cloud. Now again, the Traction Pulse is still left there. Gets the taunt, and then again he's going back. Papi Shrek taking a lot of damage, still trying to heal back up. He goes out in the right time. BMI out from Misery too. Both of them lives, but I think they had to bear a cost of a lot of resources out there though.
That's a bit of an engage that they really wanted to do something out there, but nothing that they could find. Resources will be actually used, but then again onto the mid side, a bit of a rotation will be held by Yama Esports because what do we know? They are losing out already onto the lanes as well. So mid lane is their saving grace, and that they are wanting to do that. Looking at the build so far, that is a Blood Wings, right?
Why is there do we really build the concentrated energy on Harley? I have not seen that build.
That's a utility build. You want to be, like I said, right?
Okay.
So you want to be active around the map and stay into the team fights. I think that's what they really wanted to go for. And for Genius One, right? It's already good enough to go for the poke, but I don't think it's good enough to burst anyone down. So I'm kind of sensing that you want to go a bit into the utility side onto the Harley and not get caught. But then again, you into the team fight with concentrated energy.
I mean, we'll see how. So far, it has not been bad. I think it's still working because they're on the winning side. But the problem is from the mid to late game. It starts from here, right? After the 8-minute mark, the damage can increase from Yama Esports, given the fact that they do not make silly mistakes like giving easy pickoffs, Claude getting shut down. I think so far the only good thing that is happening for Yama Esports is that the marksman is quite safe. He's able to lane. He's able to farm freely. That is the only good thing. But then again, bot lane Raren versus Max. Max is getting a lot of damage dished out towards him. He will get taken down. Raren gets a kill finally. But now he's taking a lot of heat out there. He's able to escape. Good rotation coming in from Dark. But then again, Rahul said, not today. I got you, my buddy. And he takes him down. But Izo gets traded off too. Jungle is down from both the sides. 2 for 1 is the trade. But this time in favor of Yama Esports. But then again, Rahul still wants to get some more kills out here. His target was Neo, but he could not find him. So now he's backing off. Again on the top lane though. Misery on the duty, pushing the lanes.
I think it was still in favor for the side of Yama Esports there because they are able to trade out 2 kills, right? Even if it was their jungler that they lost, the jungler really not a farm jungler on top of that. But with the Lord already Inopino around the corner here, he will be able to go for the pick off. Look at that.
Oh, Dark gets mounted upon by Rahul. He's taking a lot of damage. He needs to back up. The traction pulse will connect, bringing both them back. Dark falls in the hands of Rahul, but now Papi Shrek, he cannot go out. He gets taken down too. Both the front laners are down. Raren, can he steal the Lord? I don't think so. They would not want to contest for this one.
Yep, a very good control from Inopino, I would say, because he was able to get a control onto that bush, which is very important when you want to take the Lord, right? And they were able to do it, so very beautifully well done for the side of Azalea Bloom as well. Now they are finally looking so good. You know, the late game that we are so skeptical about them having is finally looking good, but they are so good in throwing as well. You know, one massive throw and they usually lose the fight with that, so I'm hoping it will not happen this time around. But one also,
Hopefully
you know, the advantage, hopefully not, that's what I'm saying. The advantage side that they had is that, you know, this is Dark on the Phobius. A Phobius who is very behind. He's just level 10. He cannot tank out those damages coming through from Azalea Bloom, right? And that is not gonna be a utility Phobius anymore, and they cannot really work well into the later part of the game. So I'm still thinking Azalea Bloom, even if they throw a bit, they can still recover from it.
They can probably, because the lead is quite massive at this point, right? 8,000 gold. I think that's quite a considerable amount of gold that we talk about. But then again, Yama Esports, they are not doing too well. You can already see they are struggling from the early game too. So that is what we were talking about, right? The early game damage is not there for Yama Esports at all, and it's actually showing in this game. But with the Lord being cleared out and them holding on to the inhibitors, this is still a good news. They can still buy 2 minutes more, 2 to 3 minutes more before the next Lord will be there on the map, or, you know, if they have to lose it. But how much time do they have before they can actually contest or fight? You can see the items here, Debbie. How much time do they have?
Yeah. I think still a bit of time. At least a 15-minute mark should be hit by Yama Esports for Misery to get the farm, because like we already said, right, they're gonna be lacking out the damages, and they surely did. There's no much of a damage coming through from Raden as well, because he is forced to build out the Radiant armor so that he will be able to tank out the damages coming through from Cloud, coming through from Ezo, coming through from Rahul. Yeah, that's a lot of magic, and that's what is putting him in the back foot, right? He doesn't have the damage anymore, and their only damage source will be Misery, and he's not really having the best time of his life because Trinity just built up and he need penetration.
I think for Misery to get farmed up, you have to wait for the 15-minute mark. Given the fact that he can lane well, can lane freely, he gets the space. So far, Papi Shrek has been with him, so he's giving the vision, he's giving the peeling that is necessary for him to farm, which is a good thing. But then again, this actually separates the team. You can see Raden and Dark having a different synergy, and the rest of them, they're forming a trio. So this kind of breakdown from the team kind of can, give problems.
I think so too. With the Lord coming in less than 10 seconds, Azalea Bloom perfectly well done, trying to set up onto the long lane so that they will be able to get the Lord free and clear. This is gonna be the decision for Yama Esports to go for the pick-off onto the side lanes. But one thing I would like them to do is, if they want to give this Lord away, so that they will be able to defend it. I think they can.
Oh wait. Dark, he's taking a lot of damage with the deadly magic. The blue mounted on towards him too. Cloud finish off the kills, but now the Lord is very low. The Esports are jumping. There is going to be the Tsunami Slam locking up on towards Eno Pino, but he still have a lot of shield. The retribution, it comes from Izo. He secures the Lord, but Misery cannot run away. He gets taken down. 2 members down from Yama Esports, none from Azalea Bloom, and they get the Lord too.
Yeah, this was what I did. This is the opposite of what I wanted them to do. I just said that they should do this Lord because they could defend it, and they were like, "Yeah, let's go gang ho, let's go get into the Lord, man." But I think this was a big mistake for that part as well. Trying to go for the pick off when it's not really necessary, and Raran was also not able to go around the Lord pit so that he will be able to steal onto the Lord. Right? Unfortunate. Even if they were able to get that Lord, I don't think it will be that much of a pro. But yeah, Lord coming into the bot lane side, a lot of pressure build up for Azalea Bloom.
Yeah, they're still trying to go for that, but look at the deadly magic. New already low on his HP. Can he survive? He will though. But again on the mid lane, Misery falls in the hands of Cloud, and that's going to be Dark taken down too instantly, and the Lord is not even there near the base or near the inhibited turrets, and this is extremely bad for Yama Esports. 3 members, they have to defend the mid inhibitor. It falls. Now the bot one also in a very bad spot. Mid lane though, another deadly magic coming towards Papi Shrek. The Aaron cannot even move. He gets taken down. The base gets deleted even before the Lord can have his hit. And Azalea Bloom, they get the first point.
First point goes to Azalea Bloom, like we have predicted from the draft already. Amazingly well decided and well done, Azalea. This is what they really want to go for. Annoying roamer into the hands of Rahul the Destroyer, and he will do something like this in early game. And they fit really well because this is what we wanted. The characteristic of Ezo, the characteristic and playstyle of Rahul the Destroyer are like peas in a pot, right? They are so well versed with the aggression, with the way that they were rotating. If you could see, Edzo was already available in the map. And one big mistake that Yama Esports really did was the first turtle contest, where they already lose out Papi Shrek. That's a roamer down. Even without one member, you don't contest your turtle, man. It's really like you're just making your way to a losing hand. But of course, we'll get our MVP here, Rahul the Destroyer. I'm gonna add that every time.
Yep. We're gonna do that for sure. But I just feel that Misery was kind of invisible in this game for me, Debbie, honestly. Like, he was farming, right? I could not see him dealing the damage. I did not see that Claude being activated throughout. The game almost spanned for 14 minutes. I think that's enough time for you to actually even get the Trinity. And if you have the Trinity, you can at least deal decent amount of damage. But he was just farming, but there was no outcome of that farm. I think that kind of leaves a bad taste in your mouth if you're expecting your late game to carry you. But this time again, we had already talked about it. The mid duo did not have much synergy. The EXP lane was just there to counter the Paquito, but I think Dark got way too much targeted, and he could not do much about that. And followed by the way Papi Shrek was also getting handled by Rahul the Destroyer. I think they did not get they didn't get the opportunity to find any kind of opening throughout the game. And that kind of translated into them losing in multiple fronts, not only in the objectives, but in just basic trades-off. They were not getting any kind of kills. 16-4-4, that's like 4 times the kill Yama Esports found on the board.
Yeah, and I just realized that it was an Irrital with an assassin emblem. No wonder he got a lot of damage at penetration. Beautifully well done. I think Azalea Bloom, they are picking up their pocket heroes because this is the time to pick up the heroes that you really think it will be the winning condition, and I think they really read that well. And of course, we already talked about the Kalea as well, right? Not really much of a prior hero anymore, or even the Phoveus. Oh well, that's not really a good sign. I've always hated the Phoveus and the Kalea combination, man, because your Phoveus is supposed to be the one when he's behind, supposed to be the one to go for the peel with your backliners, and they haven't been able to pull that off. Dark is, like you already said, not really having a good time because Azalea Bloom were rotating up on top all the time, and Phoveus is like, you're treating the Phoveus like the Yuzhong. That's how we want to play against that Phoveus, and Azalea Bloom really read that well. And one thing I would like to mention as well is Neo, right? I think Neo should be put on a hero that can carry. I'm not even kidding, man. Put him onto the hero that can have damage, like, let's say...
You also have to... you also have to agree that the way Azalea drafted it was completely not in favor of the Valentina. Like very limited
It's
thing
not.
that Neo could do.
Mhm. What will he even get, right? There's nothing. What should he get?
Exactly. Deadly magic at his best. Deadly magic at his
At
best. But
first.
then again, now we come down to the rich guy. It's gonna be Ezo, Tizar, and I think Inopino did a lot of work in that game, and you got to give props to this guy. Like he was there giving the damage, he was there giving the shield, and the best part was that he was not dying in those dire situation. Dark, even though he was a sandbag, I think he was just there to soak the damage, but there was nothing much afterwards. That so I think Inopino had a very good time. Even though Rahul got the MVP, he was very aggressive in that game with the glue. I have not seen a glue being this aggressive, and I think I might just change my mind if I say glue being played this aggressively. But then again, the draft was not made in such a way for Yama Esports that they could have battled the glue. Any of the heroes could have get caught counter by the glue. I think even if we talk about the Valentina, if you talk about the side laners, the Claude might be exempted, but the rest four, I think they could be easily get attached by the glue.
And one more thing is that when I love a really good balanced physical and magical pair up, like if you want a hero like a Valentina into the mid side, it's like very necessary you get another bursty magic damage dealer into the other lanes. And let's say if it was a Harris, I don't think it will become a problem with the Valentina actually, or even the glue. But then again, the early game wasn't really well, and they did not prioritize onto the Akai on top of that, because when they took away the Valentina, I think it was perfect condition for the Akai to come through instead of the Flores, right? And I will say this over and over again. I will say this over and over again. It was a choice for the Flores to come through. But
I think at this point, if they had gone for something a little bit more assassin, like even at this point, I think even the Joy would have worked pretty well in this game. I think the Joy would have just given you the early game damage a little bit, and Rarin can play the Joy. That's why I'm saying that. I don't think so. He has to go that bizarre he has to just pick the Edit or the Uranus jungle. But I think the Joy could have worked. Maybe the Hayabusa to some extent. Maybe like not 100%, but at least 60% there. If he can just work around the glue, he could have worked pretty well. But because you have to understand that there will be purifies from the marksman, so the Hayabusa can easily take those pick-offs from the Kimi, from even the Erythril, so it could have been worked pretty well. But I think the Leo mod is, you can just see it coming. Like the Leo mod is something that just comes to your face, right? It's just like it's just a hero that will dive on towards you from the front. There were very few times where Rarin just tried for the flank, and he was not just given the opportunity to do too much, because there was Inopino stopping them down. But on top of that, it was Rahul all the time.
Mr. Rahul the Destroyer. He destroyed Yama Esports lineup just like that. Oh man, making the mess out of their composition, who's really reliant on playing inside the box. But I think there was a bit of a nitpick mistakes coming through from Yama Esports as well, like the first turtle setup where they were losing the roamer already, and they're trying to steal contest for the turtle. This should be normalized, man. Just go for the contest onto your turtle only when there's 5v5 or 4v4, right? The goal laners will not be there at that time. So yeah, even one body count lost, it's not really the ideal scenario to go for the contest onto the turtle. And moreover, there's no combination like we said, so I think this time around they will be trying to go for a bit of a change up into their composition. Even if they go for it, they need something bursty into the hands of Neo. Give him a carry hero, man.
Give him the Farsa, give him something like the Lunox, right? So I think he can do much better. Lunox for sure. But I had the opportunity to talk with the owner or CEO of Azalea Bloom while I was in Guwahati. So they have the boot camp set out there. So while I had the opportunity to talk with them, I figured out that they even have a coach, Debbie. So they have a do for Azalea. So I think the coach draft is also going pretty good, right, for them. But this time again, the bans not much changing. Yama Esports, they will opt to ban off the Phobius here. I think they want to get maybe they want to get the Paquito here. What do you think?
Yeah, Paquito will be fine for Dark here. Oh wait, they have to ban, right? They have to ban. They can ban away the Paquito as oh, they are just trying to target onto the Raren's hero. I
Yeah.
think a guy first pick or Matilda. But I don't know, man. It's Paquito Prio.
don't-
It's
they-
Paquito
they-
Prio.
They can still go for the Claude. I think Claude, or maybe the Harith, because Phobius is banned. Harith, what do you think?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Oh.
Freya.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay,
We
okay.
forgot about that. Yeah, actually left out. And I've not seen Freya from Yama Esports much, honestly. So quite a surprise.
Mm-hmm. Okay, for Azalea Bloom. Wait.
Yeah, they will go for the Harith here because I think that's one of the options for left open for them with the Phobius being banned, and they also get the Paquito here, Debbie. So this is ugly. I think Debbie is kind of facing a slight issue with her data or something like that. So while she gets it fixed, I just continue with the draft for now. So following that up, now Yama Esports have the opportunity to take the, maybe if they want to go for the Kai, they can probably, because after this next phase, it might just get banned. Debbie, if you're there, you can just say hi to me. So, we can just continue talking again. But they go for the Hylos instead for Papi Shrek. So this is still good, right?
Okay, yeah, there we go. Okay.
Yeah, she's back. Thank
the-
God. I couldn't have done it without her. Yeah,
I can't go away when it's drafting, man. This is my favorite part. What do you mean?
yeah.
But other than
Yeah,
that,
you can just
okay,
get you can just get ultimate. You can just Hellcat ult, yeah. Yeah, sure for that. But continue, man.
Well, Azalea Bloom, like we said, Harris is the priority that they want to go for. But I have seen teams that haven't been trying to counter the Harris with the Hylos, but Yama is not in that department. Thank goodness, Noctura does that. Yep. But yeah, Yama, I like the fact that they pick away the Hylos very early on. Very beautifully well done, I would say. But then again, if you talk about it, it nerves down the potential of the Harris when there's a Hylos into the present, and you really want to do that, and that's what they are trying to go about on. A very good combination. Oh, we were talking about the the bursty heroes onto the hands of Neo as well. There we go. We got the Gord.
Yeah.
I like the Gord to his hand, but Azalea, they pick up the Atlas here.
I like that Atlas because I think it kind of stops the Freya too, because a lot of crowd control on the Atlas, because you have the perfect match, you have the fatal link, plus the passive, so it's very difficult for the Freya to move. But the downside to picking Atlas would be that he's quite squishy in the early game, so the true damage will in fact hurt him quite a lot from the God. So it kind of works in a double-edged sword. But now again, Raren is getting target banned here. You can see like 4 heroes for him, and that's a lot.
Harley, Hanzo, and something like that. Wait, okay. Guadavet ban. So many of the. Oh my god. What is Raren's gonna pick, man? Is it the time that he put up the edits jungle? Not really recommended.
No, please no.
It's okay.
I think, like I said, the Joy could still be an option if he wants to go for something else. I think the Leomord is still open. And,
Leomord.
Suyo is open. Suyo's open too. So
Oh,
Suyo
Suyo.
could be a
Okay.
option. Yeah.
But Azalea can get the Suyo here, no?
They can. It'll be very good. though.
No. Oh, this
Go
is
for
what
the
I
Goldie
like.
first.
But
But I think the
is,
Suyo might fit better for Raren now. Like,
but
looking
again,
at the draft.
Harris, it's fine. You can play for the objective, right? Neutral objective, because Raden has been known for the
What
retribution,
if-
but he hasn't been
what
winning
if-
the retribution.
What
Yeah.
if they go for Esmeralda here? Esmeralda EXP? What if?
Oh, it's good on paper against the Paquito and the Harris, but
Or
Esmeralda
wait,
haven't.
I know. One more. What about the gold lane? This one, gold lane Lunox.
No. Or wait, maybe? No way! Oh no, man.
Oh no. I mean, I do not like the Carmilla so much against the Valier plus the Atlas, but Debbie,
Carmilla jungle, bro.
in the name of Father, Son, and the Holy Spirit, Debbie, let's go.
Carmilla
Their draft
jungle.
is decent. Their draft is pretty decent, I would say, for Yama Sports, but I don't know what they're doing.
Okay. Trust in Raden to leave us flabbergasted with the new jungler. He's gonna bring it out again. Oh my goodness. I was actually asking people around if Ezio played the Fanny, and I thought that he does, but not the first option. I don't know. But yeah, when he's a person who loves fast moving heroes, I was absolutely sure that the Fanny will come in handy for him as well. And I think he plays it, man, because that is the Fanny that they wanted to go for. A good balance onto the, what do we say, the amount of magic and physical damage dealing, right? For Azalea Bloom. Rashman, man, this guy.
I mean, you have to understand that the Valier counters tanky pick. So you're going for two tanky heroes against the Valier. That's where my prediction went out of the window. I mean, well.
2-0.
Anyway, ladies, we don't know anymore now, ladies and gentlemen. But again, welcome to game number 2, Yama Esports versus Azalea Bloom. Azalea, they have the match point. Mid lane though, a little bit chaotic. Rahul dives in with the perfect match, but he got taste of the early game damage from the Hylos as well as the God, so he needs to back off quite early.
And this, looking at the side lanes so far. Oh wait, never mind. Ezio.
Oh no, Papi Shrek, he does this. He finds himself in positions where he should not be, just wandering around, and he gets taken down. This is one of those examples.
Example, very well noted by me as well. Yep. Other than that, I think the XP lane is gonna be the winning lane for Yama Esports, because usually when you see a Freya against a Paquito, the Freya would do well. But into the later part of the game, it became a bit of a 50-50 situation where it comes down to the skill matchup, where you do better, where you are the one who use and hit your skills much more. Then after that, it just became unpredictable at some point. But this time around, Yama should be able to play onto the top lane side again. But if you think about it, right, it is a clean, right? You want to get the clean out of the lane as much as possible. Give him the Sky Piercer, give him the stacks. Only then the clean works. He needs 2 turtle, man. That's why I don't like clean.
Yeah, I think Clint is very dependent upon the farm he finds. Please throw away that prediction, ladies and gentlemen. I do not stand with that anymore. Yama Esports. So yeah, now with the turtle coming up in 3 seconds, I think Yama Esports, they want to contest for this one. But then again, I don't think so they are ready for the first early fights, man. I think it's very risky for them to get the early team fights, because let's be honest, Azalea Bloom, they have better team fight combination for at least the first half of the game.
I don't understand why the mid lane is left completely alone. That's a whole wave. You are missing Neo. Holy, now they will be able to start a turtle. I think Ezio doesn't care.
Just get the level 4. Like, what? I mean, you can see Azalea, they're giving away the turtle. Fanny does not want to contest for that. So, Yama Esports, they got it for sure. But if they had gone for the fight, it would have been very difficult. Misery, though, he gets targeted. The cables, just too good. He knew that there was no flicker, so he just committed fully upon that and gets the kill. And if the Fanny snowballs, Debbie, you know what comes next. But Max gets jumped upon, but they do not have that range just yet.
I think this is the only second Fanny that we have seen so far, right? After Lomsanga, it's Ezio.
Yeah.
I love these Fannies that we've been getting, given the fact that it hasn't been that.
We even saw, I think we saw Joseph playing it yesterday, right?
No, Joseph was on Akai yesterday. Akai and
Second
Fredrin.
game? Okay.
No, they played 2 games. He was Akai and Fredrin. I haven't seen Fanny instead of Lomsanga, and only this one, I think. But yeah, both of them are very good onto this, I feel. And their playstyle is completely similar, right? Don't start the turtle, because that's not really needed for Fanny, because for Fanny it's like, get the blue, get kill. Get the blue, get kill. Nothing else. No turtle, nothing. It's like,
yeah, it's like wake up, take a blue, kill, sleep here. Pretty much.
No, go back. Stop sewing this, man. We're not satisfied.
Yeah. Oh, you can see like somebody got right. You can see Azalea Bloom 2-0. Yay, let's go Twilight. Thank you, Twilight. Thank you.
That's correct. Oh my god, you guys are the worst. But yeah, my predictions haven't been right. Only CRQ.
Yeah.
Let's go Toby. But other than that, they have been all wrong. I may be cursing them. I don't know.
Yeah,
But yeah.
we don't know. But what
We
comes
don't.
for the next turtle? There'll be 15 seconds on the clock. Yama Esports, they just got the first turtle, but in terms of kills, structures, they're not getting too much of a advantage just yet.
This is because of their lineup, man. They are not made to push the lane. It's only the Freya who could do that. But the Freya really want to join for the team fights again and again, right? Inopino already down.
Whoa. Oh wait, the knock-up strike connecting twice. There is gonna be the glorious pathway. Perfect match connects. Dark jumps up onto a Pino. He's having the damage. He's already out of energy. Max wanna jump in. Misery is pretty low, but Papi Shrek tanking it all for him along with the Revitalize, helping him regen his HP. But that could have been quite disastrous. A whole fight, but nobody gets taken down.
Yeah, that was a whole fight, but this is, where the fights will come in handy if you talk about the objective. Azalea are fighting to chase away for their objective because they know that it's definitely going to be important. Wait, Raden?
Raren goes for the Curse of the Blood, but doesn't really connect. The turtle reset, but then again, Iso wants to go in. Dark finds himself in a very bad spot. They are taken down. Iso gets the turtle, but they get Rahul in return. But then again, they find two more Azalea Bloom. They take down Papi Shrek as well as Raren. 3-4-1 trade in favor of Azalea Bloom.
I'll say Azalea Bloom are very brilliant in the way that they have been fighting because they know that Dark is on Freya. Freya wants to go for the fight, wants to go all in, especially if you combine it together. Oh, wait, Figure?
Oh, no. I think that was a pretty bad one, but then again, he wants to go in Cloud. He's getting a lot of damage, but he has a slowdown. Dark very low, and Max goes in with the flicker, secures that kill. And like you said, that fighting potential from the Freya can just backfire you.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say, man. For Yama, they have Dark onto the Freya, and Dark wants to fight. The Freya wants to fight, and Azalea Bloom is going for the fight, teasing them for a fight. And when they want to go in, they go back. They're not using any of the resources. And when Freya is done with everything of the fight left in him, they want to go back in again. They are just going back and forth, and it's so beautiful. But Ezo?
Oh wait, he's getting a lot of damage. This is going to be the Mystic Gush used as well. I think that was pretty premature, and now because of that, they will lose the bot lane. A good distraction coming from Iso, but then again, mid lane, Dark wants to take a fight, but Rahul is also prepared, so neither of them want to just continue it on.
This is why when you play an Atlas, you got to be not greedy, as, and you can pick up a single pick off, right?
Look at Max.
That's what they are doing. Max, Mr. Max, man, he's already got 2 items. And what is that? He's gonna be going for the Jerkin so that at least he'll be able to take out the damages from the Freya, I presume. I don't think he's in any risk, right? But mid lane might be taken down.
Yeah, it gets taken down, but I think no fight following that up because the turtle is on the table.
Another 1v1 situation, really expecting to see, but Inopino is 2 level ahead, man. I don't think this guy will die anytime soon, and the turtle already up, and it is the fan who have the objective, man. And he'll be able to get the blue buff on top of that.
Yeah, I think it was a good idea from Azalea for not contesting the first turtle, but because they did not want to risk it. But you can see second and turtle, like Yama Esports had no chance even if they had wanted to contest the first turtle. I think the outcome would have not been so different, but it's just Azalea did not want to risk it.
This is the decision making that you really want to see, especially into the early game. They give out the turtle, but it wasn't for free, right? They got a kill onto Misery. That's on the clean. But Dark, you want to do something, but Fanny, no big crowd control to take him down, right? To hold him down just long enough to get taken down. So it was a free farm for the Fanny as well. So there's nothing that Yama could do about. And Azalea Bloom are really doing everything right. They are sending on to their minions, taking away the top and bot turrets here. So free, but
this time it's gonna be okay. The problem with the Fanny is that if you just use your cables near the minions, you lose on a lot of energy quickly. So I think he just did not want to fight near the minions, right? But even without that, Iso has created enough pressure around the map, because of which Yama Esports, they cannot just walk up. And Raren is not giving much results. So even with the Curse of Blood, I don't think so he's able to give the damage, because that's a tank. Like Moba Raren for a reason, right? He's just tanking things. But should he be really tanking those? Because the Valir will just free hit you all the day, any time of the day.
That's why they were banning away the Hanzo, right? They wanted the Valier so that there's no
Just third
dive.
pick for Raren. Just third pick for Raren. Why not?
Exactly. 1 year, I think the Akai would have worked still if it was not banned. Ugh, just why you really wanna handle. Hey, wait.
Rahul flickers out. He survives. A lot of resources, even though baited out. Glorious path pit down as well because Azalea Bloom, they want to fight. But look at Cloud. He's hitting left and right, but not in the center where he should be. So it's still okay. The Lord is on the table, but I think, Debbie, again, coming back to the Akai point, it's a freaking prio in every region. People are first picking Akai for a reason, but I don't know what's up with the Indian teams, man. Do they not like Akai? Bad hero? Noob?
It's like Raren is the guy that plays Akai when the Akai wasn't even useful at that point. But wait,
Yeah. Papi Shrek gets melted down by 3 members. Mystic Gush connecting, but Rahul does not have a flicker. He gets taken down. Inopino at a very good flankable position. Raren getting very slow down. Look at that. The Curse of Blood connects. Dark jumps in, but then again Inopino with a flank gets Rahul taken down. Raren taken down, but then again Dark falls as well. Max with the damage. 3 down again for 1. Another good trade for Azalea Bloom.
everything is good for Azalea Bloom. Max onto the Holy Crystal in 10 minutes. Very beautifully well done. Maybe a bit too, can do a bit earlier. Yeah, I'm just greedy at this point. But yep, that was just being so good for the side of Yama here. Not much of a damage that they could output. This is why the only damage source they have right now is Neo onto the Gourd, and he hasn't been able to burst anyone down just yet. Because of course he is not gonna be having the itemizations as well, only the glowing one on top of that. And yeah, clean man, clean. Like I said, he needs two turtles and a hell lot of gank onto the lane. Only then it works. And you want a damage dealer onto the XP side that can work, and it hadn't been working. Dark hasn't been finding any kills out, and he has been the one getting traded out again and again, and that is not the best situation you really want to go for. Clean, I would say, you want to draft clean when you have a damage XP and a damage bursty mid lane. And this was actually fine, but it hasn't been working out, man.
I think the Clint, like you mentioned even in the early game, right, he needs the space and the farm to get the items, and so far that has been difficult. But then again, Dark gets jumped upon, and Rahul is gonna be there, and Dark gets taken down instantly. There's gonna be the Fatal Link too, and Papi Shrek gets stuck upon. Then again, the Curse of Blood connects onto was 3, but the damage cannot follow up. Cloud very low though. Can he get the finish off? No, the flicker at the right time from Rahul. What a clutch, man.
What a clutch flicker onto that Valier here. Very annoying of a hero. So much of a rage baiter. Onto the mid side though, that's gonna be a bit of a drone coming through from Rahul, so that they will be. Oh wait.
Again, Rahul is going in, man. He could not. I mean, sorry, Iso was going in. He could not get the kill, but still risky, man. I think at this point, Yama Esports, they are just playing with fire. They know it better. They're actually playing with fire. What the heck?
They are. And you know one thing that's very intense.
There you go.
Okay, fine. There we go. Nice.
We are correct. We're never wrong, guys. We're never wrong.
We are never wrong. Yeah. What if Yama won this one? It's gonna be.
Sorry, Dark.
Someone...
Sorry, Dark.
Yeah,
sorry, Dark.
Sorry.
Please don't hate me.
Yeah.
But the problem is, I think it's a do and die situation for Yama Esports because they're on the verge of being eliminated. This is the 1-2 bracket. If Yama Esports loses here, then they will be out of the Mythic leaderboard too. So I think a lot of things lies for them here. If they lose, then it's going to be very difficult for them. But then again, Raren is getting jumped upon. You can see he's getting a lot of damage and he's not being able to tank it all just yet. But then again, Azalea Bloom, they're not being indisciplined. They're just waiting for it, waiting for the right opportunity.
Yeah, one thing I would like to mention about this whole game in this particular match is that there haven't been a proper team fight, right? It's just like one of them, from Azalea Bloom, going in, getting a kill, and jumping out. That's what the Fanny is for. That's what the Paquito is for. And if you could see, even Yama Esports want to go for the team fights, and Azalea Bloom hadn't been giving them the time to go for the team fights, right? They pick out the Carmilla so that they can negate the sets coming through from the Atlas. And it haven't been working so well for them. Instead, Azalea Bloom are not biting that bait. They are not going for team fights. Even if there's a set coming through from Rahul, it's like one quick set onto one particular member. Only that. And they just burst him out and just leave just like that. And it was so clean. That's a combination that they are actually going for. And I dare say that they are using the Atlas as a Kalea, right?
I think the utilization of the Atlas has been very phenomenal by Rahul. He is always ready to just, go in. Anytime his team needs him, he's there, and he's not getting caught up that often. I think the 3 kills that he has given is because he did not have the flicker, right? At the right opportunity, and he was trying to save somebody else. So that was the only time. But I think now, when he has all the resources, with the Lord marching in, he can go for a very good set.
Berserker build for Misery here, no Sky Piercer, understandable because he haven't been getting kills, but a bit of damage already coming through from Neo. That's what they are waiting for, but full build already for the side of Azalea, Boom mainly onto the almost full build onto the damage dealer, but with Lord marching into the mid lane, this might eventually be an end for Yama.
Yeah, glorious pathway for Papishek. Flicker from Rahul. He wanted to go for the set, but he could not find the member. The Lord still free hitting the base. They need to clear it down. Top inhibitor lost. Bot one does get cleared down. The Lord getting walked upon. The Mystic Gush from Neo clears out the wave, but then again Izo wants to go in, but he does not have the angles that he's looking for. But now more stack of waves are coming in. There's going to be the Curse of Blood connecting onto the 3 members, but then again the jump connects. The fatal link from Rahul will just keep him alive for a little bit longer because of the immortality. But on the other end, Misery gets taken down. Dark falls next from that damage of Max. Pino takes out the turret from the bot lane. Raren, he falls too. Max gets another kill, and Pino takes on Papishek as well. Neo, the only survivor, but surviving ain't enough because you ain't gonna survive the Swiss stage any longer. Yama Esports, they get eliminated from the Mythic Showdown Season 3, and Azalea Bloom, they move upon to the 2-2 bracket, solidifying their stay for a little bit longer, but still not confirmed if they can go for the league stage just yet.
It's like watching a team grow in front of our own eyes. Azalea Bloom, they sure is becoming so much better than they did on to the first day, coming from the qualifiers all the way up to here, betting the teams that we have had high hopes on. Yama Esports losing out everything, but I'm pretty shocked about we all know that every player have their own mechanical gifts. But I got shocked about how they were so really well versed onto the way that they were handling the waves. And of course, we're gonna be getting the MVP, Mr. Azalea, onto the Fanny. Another one of his heroes we can add to the list, man.
Yeah, I think the Fanny was played decently well. It was like not very overpowering, but at the same time, it was not underwhelming, right? I think it did work, what was necessary on the map, but I have huge complaints from the draft of Yama Esports as well as the gameplay too. I think the draft, even if the draft was not that up to the meta, the gameplay could have been a little bit more aggressive. But then again, I do not like Raden hero picks, man. So far, it has been pretty bad.
And Trust, I mean, they could have avoided that by picking up his hero into the first phase, right? Even into the red 3 or the blue.
Both the games.
Both the game. And that first game, it was also a perfect setup for the Atlas also, and I don't understand why they prior onto the Phobias rather than the Atlas one, and not rather than the Akai. I mean, because let's face it, man, Phobias is a good hero outside India.
Yeah. Let's break it down like this, okay? Dark, as well as I think Neo, they do not have the problem of hero pool. If you're gonna prio for Misery, prio for Raden in the early phase, I think that is much better, isn't it? Because they play quite limited heroes. Raden, I think he was getting targeted, and that was clear from game number 1. His heroes were just getting banned on straight, one after the other. I think that was a hint enough for you to just go and prio your hero first, because if you had gone for the Akai this game, the Fanny wouldn't have done anything. The Harith could have been countered as well, even the Paquito to some extent, but I just don't know, Debbie. I think just something just felt off about this draft. It was just, I just feel like Raden could have done a little bit better with a different hero choice.
It's a Carmilla. I would really take a joy, like I said, about that, but it's still not the best, right? There's a lot of peel from Azalea Bloom as well, so even it's a hurry. So I don't know. It's just that Azalea Bloom were drafting so much better, and they target onto Raden into the early phases, because you don't really see an early ban onto the Baxia. Baxia is sure, yeah, but we don't see early ban onto the Fredrin, right? And they were actually targeting that. They left the Akai to be banned by Yama as well. So it wasn't really the best of their execution part as well, because of course the clean, we were complaining a bit about that, but there is a damage dealer onto the XP lane and they weren't playing for the XP, so it's definitely going to be a losing lane for that side. It was supposed to be a winning lane and Yama haven't been able to focus onto that because the rotation, the mid was already won easily by Azalea Bloom, and it's so scary. You don't give Azalea Bloom a winning mid side because their mid trio is very aggressive and they are rotating together all the time. They usually play 1-3-1 occasionally, and it's really good when they have that control onto that mid, and yeah, they give that. So yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just complaining about the draft a lot. I'm sorry about that, Kronos, but I think even he had his handful, right? Because I think sometimes the player, they are not ready to play few heroes, isn't it? So that can come across, but I just feel like judging by Yama Esports, the past tournaments that they have played, they have never been eliminated early. They have always made it to the league stage. Whether you talk about the MS2, whether you talk about the MLMS, I think they have already made it to the playoffs. And looking at them at this stage is kind of bad because I think I have a lot of personal relation with Yama Esports, which I do not want to bring up on the casting desk. Of course, it's a personal thing, right? But then again, I think they could have done better. But Azalea Bloom, I'm telling you, this team is particularly very strong right now. I think it's about time that they are on the level of even Shadow Esports. I think not much of a difference. They can go 2-2 if they just face each other off. So I would love to see either of these two teams to actually emerge as the the underdogs. Yeah, the underdogs, dark horses, not the underdogs, the dark horses. Yeah, right there.
Beautiful matchup as well, like you said, because Lomsanga got the MVP for the week, right? That's from SDE as the jungler. I'm so well happy about that one. But this week, I'm pretty sure we're gonna be seeing new faces as the perfect candidate for the MVP of the week. So I'm kind of hoping that the teams Toby, will be coming up doing so as well, so that they'll get to be, having that highlight for themselves as well. If you want to check out the Instagram, it's always posted there. But yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Both of them have a similar hero pool for Ejo and Lomsanga. So those are Azalea Bloom, they are really doing well. So I hope they will be able to do well onto the next side. I don't know who they are gonna meet, but it's definitely gonna be a well-worthy opponent.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking forward to their match as well, ladies and gentlemen. I think you all are as well the fans of Azalea Bloom. I think it's a good night for you because your team will move on and still survive another very gruesome stage at the Mythic Showdown Swiss stage. So with this, we have come to an end of match number 2. Match number 3 will be rolling really shortly, so make sure you stay tuned. Get your refills quite quickly because the next game is another gruesome battle because one of the team might just get eliminated. Con Esports versus Muniak. It's not Muniak Club. It was against
Nine Heavens. Nine Heavens.
Nine Heavens. My bad. Nine Heavens. My bad. Yes, thank you, Debbie. You always got my back, so I love it for that. I really owe you for that. So now, which team will actually survive the gruesome battle? We'll see. So stay tuned. Be part of this amazing journey of Mythic Showdown Season 3. We come back after a short break. So see you then.
Pick a lane, one shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear. Let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine. One more round on the climb. Hear the rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line. Hit the edge, crossing line. Go hard now. We don't back down. We don't back down. Take the crown, take the Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take your place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Here we calling from the dark. Rise again, rise again. I won't break here. I'll rise again. Feet hit hard on the floor, chrome rain on the door. Your eyes ain't one thing more. Come on, come on. Speed up in the dark of the room, hands up, cut through the bloom. I move like I know the tune, no fear, no fear. Boot up, pick your lane, one shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Count down, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, sharp mind, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold that line. Hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take your place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown,
Like we promised, ladies and gentlemen, we are finally back once again with Mythic Showdown Season 3, presented to you by Wardrum Games. And we're happy that, two of the teams, they have made it to the next round, but unfortunately, two of the teams also had to get eliminated from Mythic Showdown Season 3, Swiss brackets. And now it's time to know the result of the last team, which will actually get eliminated tonight from the Mythic Showdown as well. But this time around, I'm back with Ray, so let's hear it from Ray, the one who can predict really well. Or wait, Ray, before anything, should I just put Zushin in my background?
I will give you a really nice finger to remember about it. Keep it like that, man. Be unique. Why are you copying me? But yeah, jokes aside, of course, tonight is a night of, for a few teams, it's going to be very dreadful to be eliminated out of this stage. And for some, they will take a sigh of relief that, hey, we have qualified for the next round. And the work only starts from here, to be fair. Because every round, if you think the work finishes here, it's not until you lift the trophy in the LAN event itself. Until then, it's every day a new work day, bro.
True, man. I think the more we come closer towards the league stage, the harder it gets, right, for us to part with the teams as well. Because some of the teams, they have some amazing players, and how can we not talk about a team like Azalea Bloom coming from the open qualifiers, making it this far, and then eliminating one of the Mythic leaderboard teams? Like, I mean, let's just be honest, we have to give the props to them, but then again, the lineup had not the same players. So was it the factor that kind of made Yama Sports not have the run that they were hoping for?
I think that day, if you remember, actually, one of the earlier matches, it was in the BO1 series, right? I voted against Yama Sports. The reason was I saw their performance on the first day of the tournament, and I felt it was not up to the point of staying in the competition. I'm being just honest. Of course, they do have Kronos as coach, but coaches can only push you. You have to be the one to do the sprinting. And I saw that there were a lot of gaps that I feel like some opponents can really expose and just basically take them down easily like a house of cards. And it looks like, I'm not trying to boast like, oh, I'm so good. No. In the sense that I saw those mistakes and I was hoping they could improve on them, but I guess the time frame is a bit low. This competition is fast-paced and time doesn't wait for anyone. Even though we did have a bit of a server issues that thwarted the games for a day or two, but ultimately it's not enough to completely change everything about you and your team, because it takes at least a few weeks of preparations to really be prepared. And of course, AZB, they were just well more prepared, to be fair, because I guess they have so much more to prove that they want to be the next team to be invited in the Mythic Showdown Season 4. And for that to happen, they gotta be in the Mythic leaderboards, and that can happen if they obviously get into the top, and they're looking to make that history by, obviously, every team first started from the openings, right? And now they're at the top, and AZB could be the next one. And right now we're going to be, obviously, sorry for the app, but right now we're going to be forward to the last one of this evening. It's going to be really dreadful to see one of them go after making it so far, but hey, like I mentioned again, it's going to be beautiful to see someone win.
Yeah, I mean, these are also two of the teams that have actually made it from the open qualifiers, I believe, in the wildcard stages, right? So the wildcard stages, my bad. So now that they are facing each other off after a long struggle, I think it again put them on a pressure that they have to perform, because now it all comes down to the performance, how well your team can perform. For both Corny Sports, they have some very, I would say, veteran players, like those who have been playing the tournament scene for a very long time. But again, you cannot underestimate a team like Nine Heavens too, because I think they are here for a challenge and they are here to run for their money, right? So they have to get the positioning as well. So, coming back to the point, Ray, I would like to also put this question forward towards you, is experience alone can get you the victory when the team synergy is not giving you the result that you're hoping for?
It's like a conflicting question, Shinu, because experience should equal synergy, right? But at the same time, I guess not, because you can be a very experienced player with a bunch of experienced player, but together how much experience you have is going to be mattering more. Yama Sports have one of the most experienced players in the scene right now, Raden being himself. But let's be honest, the synergy is not quite yet, because guess what? They switched a lot of teams. Let's be honest about it. They have been into various lineups because obviously they like to be competitive. They want to be changing rosters to, I guess, to try new things. It has its benefits, but it has its downside. The synergy was not there. AZB, they've been having this lineup for almost 6 months, I believe, actually. They've had a few switcheroos, but the jungler and I believe the mage and marksman have been completely unchanged, or even the roamer. I'm sorry if I'm mistaken. AZB can correct me later on. But that's why I actually voted. The previous match was 2-0, was it?
Yeah, it was 2-0.
Okay, I predicted a 2-1. I was hoping Yama might be able to get a 1 game. But regardless, ATB with a clean sweep, honestly, much of a surprise as to me, even myself who voted in favor, because I did think Yama will not go down without a complete fight. I'm not trying to nag them, but it's just a sense, yeah. It goes to show that some teams and underdogs are right now slowly rising into the scene. And there we go.
I like the Marcel first pick, buddy, but then again, we have not talked about the bans just yet, But looking at the bans, it feels very targeted, doesn't it, Ray?
It does feel very targeted from the side of Con Esports. They know about Kalos, right? Kalos is here. Yeah, his Fanny, obviously, that day caused a lot of havoc for the opposing team. And the Glue is honestly a really good general ban, but what do you think about the Marcel first pick right now? It is still very annoying. The question is actually, why did Ninehaven give it away? What do you think the plan is?
I think they can still pick up the Valentina, right? But I don't think so. The Valentina itself would be enough to counter out the Marcel, but now it's no more an option like you mentioned. But then again, I just feel that the way they are drafting is very, for Con Esports, I think it's very meta driven. For Nine Heavens, is still going for their comforts. I think they're just straight off just picking up their comforts because they do not only they're just trying to pick it for themselves, but they're also trying to deny it to the opponents. I think the combos could have worked pretty well for the side of Con Esports here, but then again, this immortal battle between the Fredrin and the Baxia, who wins actually, Ray? Like who is actually the better one?
I'm gonna be honest with you. Actually, statistically, the Baxia is better, due to the fact that Baxia is tankier, more sustained, more damage reduction, can provide anti-heal right from level 1, and obviously level 4 he gets a Turtle Spruce, and it's going to be giving you the AoE anti-heal, and his damage is consistent.
It's not turtles. Is it turtle or is it tortoise species?
Tortoise species, sorry, I was focusing on the turtle, but yeah, because, and also turtle fight wise, it is hilarious, but Fredrin only wins a retribution if he's able to connect a good Abyss. What was it? Primal Rat, yeah. No, there's so many.
Aprasis Rat.
So many ultimates with Rat, bro. Oh my god, but yeah, Aprasis Rat. He was able to secure it only then. Other than that, Baxia actually wins it with his second skill retribution combo. It's much stronger. But yeah, Baxia, 80% of the time he wins this matchup. But yeah, it depends on the team.
It's really refreshing to see you kind of stumbling, because it's very rare for this to happen in a way, because I think you're one of the people who does not really forget things very easily, because you have that photogenic memory for yourself. So it's actually quite refreshing for sure.
Maybe.
But now it could be, right? But now with the first 3 heroes being locked in, you can see a little bit different approach. The side lanes being picked first from the side of Team Nine Heavens, like that is a Claude. But Con Esports, they're directly locking in their mid trio. So locking in their mid trio and revealing this much information might just kind of backfire, because now the bans will be focused on the side lanes, right? They will try to take away heroes that can pose a little bit more tougher time for the Claude, or do they also want to focus on the EXP?
I think they should just focus into the EXP as well, because the Moskov is going to be dealt with. I mean, it's done already. The rest of the marksmen, okay, they don't want the carry either. It looks like they just want the Fredrin to have a bit of a comfortable time. And hey, Shinryu, I appreciate that compliment, man. Back at you. You also have good memory. Or else, obviously, you would have also forgotten, but you do remember. So thank you. Anyways, the last ban coming in from the side of Con Esports. They're aiming for the roam by the looks of it, but I guess this might be an EXP lane here. I really want to see an EXP lane ban. Do they really want to keep everything open?
I think so too, but then again, it's Kaizen, man. I think he has a very big hero pool, so you cannot just ban away anything. And with the Erythrol again coming back to the meta, I think it works quite well against the Claude.
Yeah, I agree with you. The Erythrol lately, some people still kind of feel like it's underwhelming, but the moment she gets the Berserker's Fury and she comes online, it's just a different story. And there we go. We do get the XP lane ban. It's going to be the Arlet.
I think the Arlot is decent, but then again, the Phobius is okay. The Phobius is banned, so now this kind of opens up the Yuzhong, the Lapu Lapu. I don't think so that you want to go the Lapu Lapu against the Lilia and the Baxia, though, right? Do you?
Lapu Lapu.
Do
You
No.
can technically. One thing is good is that you will be able to bait out the Black Shoes for the Gourd or the Claw to do something about it. Or vice versa. The Claw or the the Gourd does this thing, and then you can dive into the Lilia, who I believe she will most likely stick to the Purify. I believe most Lilias will go for the Purify whenever the chance given, because not being able to press the Black Shoes is the worst thing ever, and Purify is a must for the
Yeah.
Lilia. But let's see.
I was a victim of it last night, man. I had a very bad time. I could not do that. And the worst part was that I did not have a Purify on me, so it was a flicker. So I do not recommend not going without the Purify, right? But the Belleric, I think this hero is
they
being
got a
slept
Purify
upon.
now.
Yeah, they got a Purify, right? I think this hero is being slept upon, man. Not a lot of people are picking this hero, and this is very good to just counter the heroes that are equipped with a lot of basic attacks. So it works pretty well. So now I think Skyzen, he cannot go for the heroes that actually utilizes the basic attack. So something burst related to the Beatrix, maybe. What do you think?
Oh, you've actually said a really good solid option. The Beatrix could be one. At the same time, I guess a Granger is something that they can actually offer.
Oh yeah.
And that is something that we might come to see here. But at the same time, yeah, there we
Oh,
go. The
wow.
Granger is going to be coming
There we
in
go.
because you need a burst. You can't exactly go for a basic attack. And they go with the Terizla to solidify the front line a little bit even further.
So now what do you want to play against the Terizla? The Xborg? I don't think so, because you will lack the crowd control a little bit, but you still need the damage. So
Sora?
I don't think so. The Xborg, Sora, Sora against the. I think the Sora can't move, man. Like even if he can move, he'll get like bursted down quite easily. Like you said, like they have the early game damage. The Lilia plus the Grandeur, easy man, man.
Yeah, I
So-
think if they want the CC, they can still go for the Sora. If not, commit with a Lapu Lapu. There's no Arlet. Other than that, what into the XP lane? What can you go?
Not much option. Not much option. Like
Yuzhong?
the
Just a
Uranus.
basic- Okay, there we
Sora
go.
it is. Like we said, no
they
options.
need the crowd control. They need the crowd control more. So that's exactly what they go for. I mean, you do have Belric, you do have God, you do have Fredrin. It does feel like, oh, we are like overflowing with the crowd control. But there's a Lilia, and there's also the very slimy Granger that does not get caught out easily. You need someone that can force him time and time again. You can never be too sure against a Granger, because once he starts snowballing, it's just impossible to catch him.
Yeah, I think you need the you need the flankable hero, because the Claude will try to flank
Yeah.
from the back line, but then again you need somebody to actually just enable the Claude. You need to give that the flickers to be baited
Exactly, yeah.
out. Somebody who can just give the space for the Claude to just go in and give the damage. I think the Sora does it so well, but Ray, to our disappointment, no Purify from both the teams.
Oh, what? Lilia, Rem. I mean, Rem is kind of goated. I've seen his mid lane. It's really amazing. He was actually in Autobots as well for some time, right?
Yeah.
He plays in mid lane as really well. His Selena is honestly very iconic in the Indian scene, but to go with no Purify, that is a bit too risky even for Rem. But anyways, Shinryu, do the pleasure of us because we're heading into the game.
Yeah, game number 1 it is, ladies and gentlemen. Match number 3. Con Esports versus 9 Heavens. The battle to stay in this tournament and the battle to eliminate one. Let's see which team actually fares well.
There we go. We get a Costas prediction right now. Debbie into the favor of Khan along with Shinryu. Shinryu believes it's going to be a 2-0. Well, Debbie at least is favoring 1 point to 9 Heavens. Oh, look at us three. Wow, the Mizoram brothers. Three.
Yeah, man. Has to be inseparable. I mean, inseparable, right? Sorry, not the wrong word.
Yeah.
But
Hey,
Inseparable
we
for
get
sure.
we get the gist and meaning behind it. It's fine. Sometimes we slip words, but as long as you get the emotion deep inside of it, it's perfect. Anyways, this is the Dangerous Grass map, is it?
yeah, I think it's the
No, no,
expanding river,
Expanding
right?
River, yeah, Expanding River. So it is going to be helping mainly the mid laners and the XP side laners to basically come towards mostly the EXP laner, right? Because they're going to be, the gold laner to be joining in the fight, because the turtle most of the time is going to be on the EXP lane, so the gold laners can join the team fight. Really good class for Claude. He already has mobility, that movement speed. That means that Con Esports should prepare for a 4v5 situation if Granger does not respawn.
I think the early game, the Claude should not be rotating because he needs to farm for the Trinity at least 2 items for the damage. Because if he just goes in, uses the Blazing Duet and falls, then he will be quite behind against a hero like the Grandeur. You do not want to get taken down early, man.
But at the same time, you can come in and steal a few kills. That's what
True.
you should honestly.
Even the
can
assist
do.
help.
Yeah, even the
Even the
assist
assist
helps. So that's something you can do actually. You go, oh, mid lane already.
Wow,
That's an
look
invade.
at the damage from Ray, man. Like almost bursting down Fishman out there, but then again a good rotation from 0-2, but they cannot do much. The buff taken away, so that's a good steal coming in from Con Esports.
Right here, right now, the first blood almost looked like
Wow.
it. Hey! Could have been a close one.
That's bullying. That's bullying.
Remax with great positioning. Usually you do not see the God losing. He's the one bullying the opposing mid lane, but Remax with impeccable blooms just causing havoc. And right now, the turtle's going to be coming in half a minute. Until then, we're curious to see whether it's going to lead. They all get their first boots.
Yeah, I mean it's still decent. I think the early game you have to wait for the level 4, except for if you're
Yeah.
Lilia, because you can bait it out. You can bait out the flickers like that, buddy. It's so satisfying for the Lilia players, but so annoying for the opponents. But Abstract going for the flank here, he might take him down, but no. Rem said, "Not today, man. That's my kill. That's my prey."
That's my kill, that's my prey, he says, and he takes it. And with this right now, they're looking good. Oh, there's going to be a bomb coming in from, but they go back instead. Belleric, he will take some time to get that Red of the Dryad, which is his main selling point, his strength. And until he gets it, well, he's not going to be able to provide much value to the team. He's just going to be another squishy to be taken care of by Remex. But Sora, what is he trying to do? Do they want to go
I
in?
think he's trying to zone. Wait, and the good steal coming in from Kalos. The retribution
Whoa.
works, but there goes 0-2. Amazing set with the cloud as well as the combination coming out there, but the problem is what about the follow-up. Blade is there, takes down 0-2, and that's another kill. They lost the turtle but got the kill.
That's massive, honestly. They get the turtle. Like, I was not expecting that steal to be happening. I get it. Like, of course, you can never count it out away. But the fact that they were able to secure it with just the Sora joining in, not even the Belleric, that is honestly
Level gap.
kudos to them. Yeah, kudos
It
to
was a
them. And
level
right
gap,
now,
buddy.
kudos to them. 2-0 though. So the kill-wise, they're still ahead. The goal is not shifted yet, and the Belleric, not level 4, gets
No.
taken away by Blade.
Yeah, I think, the problem comes when you do not have that level 4 on the particular heroes. Like you said, the selling point for the Belleric is that level 4. If you do not have that, you're pretty much like a sitting duck. You just get damage taken. You try to soak as much as you can before your HP runs out. And unfortunate for him, there's going to be a Lilia who deals the early game damage there.
And right now that Lilia is going to be the massive factor into this BO3 series of who actually takes the crown, because if the Lilia is being such a nuisance, what is she going to do once she actually scales up? Because you don't see the Lilia.
my God.
I mean, she is obviously someone that can be played pretty much into the early game, but this much of activeness is honestly surprising. But hey, that's Remex we're talking about. He has shown in all the teams he has been, of course, from being in one of the best teams in Mizoram. Oh, that's why maybe we threw it together, I guess. But anyways, hey, top lane.
Oh, he
Close
survives. The
one.
flicker plus the blazing duet. Very close one, buddy. But what actually surprises me, despite Con Esports having that goal lead, look at Carlos, man. He's farming like a YSS at this point. He's level 7, and Blade, he's not even letting that level quickly win, though. He's getting stuck out there. Mystic Gush uses well. 0-2 secures the kill. First kill on the board for 9 Heavens.
This is honestly madness coming in from the side of Con Esport, but 9 Heavens are honestly trying to respond as much as possible. Oh, turtle. Frozen?
Wait, the red tree actually got missed out from Carlos, and it'll be secured by Blade this time, though. Very good. The golden hour was there, used up by Abstract just to create the separation, man. But that was a misclick for sure from Carlos. But top lane, though, Suki, can he survive that?
Whoa.
Wait, what?
BMI?
He goes back to the very bad spot, but still dishing out of damage. The team is going to be there. The taunt connects from Carlos. They're still holding on, but do they want to follow it up? The Praise strat dropped down, but hey, there's no Natalia in the map. What are you doing, man?
But yeah, that was honestly good call, and he was actually able to survive it due to the team's backup. That is some good synergy right there that we witnessed, because most likely his team was saying that we're here, try to get back, and he did. And right now that communication is going to be helping him to survive and farm up more, because anytime you get taken down, you're going to be missing 15 to 20 seconds of your farming. And right now towards the opposite side of the map, how is it looking like against the Sora and Terizla? By the looks of it, 0-2 is not having the most comfortable time fighting that massive hunk of steel, just waving around in the air with the hammer. 3-1 score, and Connie Sports still into the lead of the game. Let's see how long it is maintained. The minions rushing in.
Yeah, Does now Suki will pick up the DHS. That means it's gonna hurt, and it's gonna hurt bad if you're tanky members of the side of Connie Sports. But so far we have not seen Skyzen being really active in the game, because when we see a Grandeur, we expect the early game, the poke damage to at least be there, and there's no poke from him, and you do require those stacks on your Sky Piercer, so
yeah,
he's playing pretty passively, honestly.
Yeah, that's the thing, because the Granger is not someone that is supposed to... But, bottom lane, that's a lot of damage coming in. Do they take him away? No, Turtle Sports Sense is going to be coming in at the nick of time. But yeah, as I was saying, Granger is someone that you actually need very active into your team fights, right? To be picking up the kills, to be coming into the mid lane and picking up the minions from the Lilia itself, because minions helps him stack up. That should have been the game plan, but too passive, I believe, this time around. I guess they're just letting the game go. I guess they believe that, hey, the late game is ours anyway, why rush it? So they're just keeping the safe and passive way. There we go.
Oh, amazing. Golden Hour coming there, stopping the jungler as well as the roamer. Fishman needs to run. Kalos is trying to run away as well. Abstract still being the annoying presence that he is. 0-2 forces to use out his ultimate. But then again, the aggression will be falling through in the orange buff. But it's still getting secured by Kalos for now. Abstract getting the heat for now, but a very odd timing for the pause, to be honest. But it can go bad from there, man. But again, coming back to the point, Ray, even though he has 2-level lead, Kalos has 2-level lead against Blade, he still cannot press the retribution, man. That's so sad.
That's... Well, honestly, I no comments on that. Well, anyways, 2,500 goal advantage for the side of Connie Sports that they have maintained right now, and they're trying to snowball it into something more. But getting back to one of the things that I wanted to put attention into was the fact that, did you notice how Granger's damage was honestly negligible inside the Golden Hour? That's the nerf on the Marcel.
Yeah.
50% damage reduction on projectiles. Developers do not just want him to be played as a Granger puppet anymore, and yeah, that is the result of it. Or else those two were honestly dead. I saw like 2 to 3 death sonatas right there, but it felt like there was nothing. It's crazy. But yeah, that's how it is, because 50%, how big is it? If Granger dealt 1000 damage, it was only 500 that went in.
Yeah, I think the damage nerf is quite a bad thing, but Abstract, he's on a bad position as well. There's gonna be the penalty zone 2-0 to no way to escape, but then again, Kalos trying to find that flankable position that he was looking for, but too bad for him. Skyzen was waiting there along with Abstract, so he needs to back off now. But now, when they do not have 0-2, do they still want to contest? Abstract again going in, gets the Storm. Golden Hour connecting onto us too, but the damage is not following up just yet. There comes the damage. The Blazing Duet used up just to clear up the waves. The damage enough to take down Wind. Double kill on towards Carlos. He takes down one more. Surprises Wrath. Bonk falls on towards Kaizen, and Suki will be able to clear off that kill. A little bit too aggressive from Oni Sports, and they pay the price.
Oh, that bonk was nasty. Skyzen just disappeared.
Wait.
But oh, Sora. Forces the flicker.
Whoa.
Is that a kill?
No, I don't think so just yet, but then again 0-2 is still getting a little bit desperate, knowing the fact that he cannot run away. He dived in, and rest is history, buddy.
He really went in right there. Really wanted to kill. I mean, it's basically all in right now. Why not just commit to it? But unfortunately, he's not getting it. Remek still with that 203 KDA. Right now, Lord is spawned in. Kalos, you have a massive retribution rate in this game. Can you make it once more? Okay, looking into the builds right now. We're going to be getting the Goldiness. The Sky Piercer has been secured. Okay, rapid boost for the Granger. But oh Lord. Okay, secured this time. But
I think Abstract is being the person who is denying so much, but then again, the Mystic Gush will not be enough to take down Win. The Golden Hour used beautifully, but there is the Blazing Duet on the back end. Win gets taken down. 0 to take down Blade as well. They only lost Kalos, but it still is worthy for them, because now they just have to defend the Lord along with the push, and they have the members to clear it.
This is honestly going a little bit of back and forth right now. Like, one side gets the Lord, the other side loses the members, and right now this Lord does feel like it's going to be going a little bit of waste.
Wait, what?
Not sure what was he trying to do there, but anyways, bottom lane, I believe they're going to be able to take it. The Lord has that enhanced basic attack, and they make good use of it, and right now they will take a little bit of a step back, and this Lord is going to get defended, but regardless, 6-6. I love the fact that these two teams are going very hand to hand. We saw,
Where's the 7?
The next, we better get only 1 kill, guys. Only 1 kill. Do not just suddenly go to 8.
Yeah, just 9 Heavens, you get the kill, man. At this point, don't let Connie Sports take it for the meme to be recreated.
1 kill I need from you. Let's go, buddy. We gotta see that happen, or maybe get 3 kills at once for the other number, right? But anyways, Connie Sports right now. Hey, there are a lot of good numbers, right? But yeah,
it is, man. Never say never.
Never say never. Just like the N starts with, obviously never starts with N, and so does that other number. But we're getting the Costas prediction again, showing us 3. We are still using the same photos, guys.
Yeah, we are still using it for sure, but what will Connie Sports use this time against 9 Heavens? Like, I think they were winning the early game, but now the goal difference is quite less. Marginal? 1,000.
Why did they let go of the tier 2? I know they want to push the bottom lane, but letting go of the tier 2 like that? Their inhibitor is exposed right now. Like, all 5? They better make this trade. No, make it trade.
What?
Make it trade. Wait.
Why? What?
Come on. Just one more one more second, guys. It wouldn't have hurt it. I mean, yeah, it will be taken down eventually, but you could have taken it so the inhibitor gets the pressure. And a bit of a bad missed calls from coming in from the side of 9 Heavens, honestly.
Yeah, I think it was a little bit, on the calls that they were not really confident on towards pushing it, but at least they make the attempt. So now it was a good cross map play, but unfortunately it did not work in the favor of 9 Heavens how they were wanting it to be. But still they have 2 turrets lead, so I think it's enough, man. They do not have the turret in the top lane, so the Lord fight can still go in favor of 9 Heavens.
Fortunately, the Lord is going to be on that side, so that inhibitor side, they will be able to handle any of the minions because they are going to be present there. But the bottom lane is something that they will have to keep an eye out on. But one good thing is that there's not many split pusher for the side of Connie Sports, honestly, because Tesla is not someone you'd see in the split push. But god damage!
That was a lot of damage onto us. Win. He was forced to flicker out. Blade with the shield unity is trying to go in and out.
Kalos.
Level 15 for Kalos though. Can he get the retribution? It's gonna be the golden hour connected out there, but the retribution from Kalos. 9 Heavens, they get a lot of praises strat drop down, but it's not enough to take down Win. The shield will keep him alive, but on the other end, the backline is completely decimated from One Esports. You can see 2 of the members have already been taken down, and now the rest is quite low. 2 for 2 will be the trade, with Kalos also falling. But was it worthy though, Ray?
Not worth it for the side of Connie Sports, but 9 in Heaven, they are definitely feeling the heavenly feeling because they have the Lord, they take down the cores, and right now they're going to be aiming for the turrets. And guess what? One of the things that I want to mention, I have figured out something, a revelation. Kalos, the R stands for Retribution. It's just simple as that. That's why it's Kalos Retribution, his full name.
Wait, Kalos Retries.
Yeah, that's what he's going for, because how does he not miss it? Bakshio was there. There was even a freeze, but he sidesteps it, just barely, not froze it in time, and he's able to secure the Lord, completely turning the things around. And unfortunately, we do not get a 6-7. Looks like these two teams, they're just going to show that they're very equal, because how does it happen? How does it happen, Shinryu? We keep getting, first it was 1 for 1, 2 for 2, 4 for 4, 6 for 6, now it's 8 for 8? What's next, 12 for 12? Oh no, sorry, 10 by 10, divisible by 2, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, everything that is divisible by 2 will be on the board, but I think Connie Sports, they have now lost that slight advantage that they had into the team fight.
Absolutely.
You can see them being passive, bro. They have already lost all the second tiers on the map, so is quite difficult for them already. The second tier for Nine Heavens will only be standing on the mid lane, meaning that they still can play it around that. But then again, now I
Look at the
think
melting.
face checking will be very difficult for Abstract, man. Claude is already fed, and I have not seen this grandeur working anytime, man. I think the grandeur is way too passive this game.
Yeah, Skyzen has. This is kind of really brand new to me. I mean, it's been a while since I've seen him in, like, of course, the post scene. I'm glad he's here in Con Esports, but I do not see his old vibe, man. Where is that aggression, especially onto Granger? I get it, Granger is kind of nerfed, not exactly someone who can one-shot people in the early game, but still, right now we're into the 14-minute mark of the game, and we have not seen him in action yet. An Abstract, he's getting melted.
Yeah.
We saw that, right? Claude, a few basic attacks, he was down to 50% HP. A second more, he would have been taken down. It's not looking good for them.
I think people need to realize that Marcel is a support, not a tank.
Exactly.
So you cannot just sandbag all the damage. You cannot just be going face checking and do the damage checking like that, right? You will get instantly melted down or bursted down for sure. And with the amount of crowd control that is already there, I think it's quite difficult. But then again, they're trying to engage onto Vascalos. Did not expect that Fishman will be there. He's already going for the taunt. But then again, there is a Wrath of the Dryad connecting the Golden Hour 2, stopping them down. The Mystic Gush coming in onto his blade. The Praise drops
So much
down, will not be
damage.
enough to take him down. But a lot of damage coming through. But you can still see nobody's falling. But it's not working for Nine Heavens. They will lose one member. They take down Suki. Grandeur finally hitting, but they lost Blade. And in that process, Kalos is still there. No more bonk for him, man. He needs to run. He needs to make the run for his life. But then again, Nine Heavens, they will make it out alive on the bot lane though. You can already see Skyzen pushing it towards the inhibitor. And can they reach there on time? 0-2 will be finding the place, but he does not have the skills necessary to stop him just yet. But he just goes in with the damage. Skyzen versus 0-2. He goes for the immortality. He loses it. Mystic Gush as well. Abstract is there, but can he reach there on time? Yes, he does. Skyzen takes down that kill and outplay in making, and we question this person. Skyzen, somebody who we used to call the prodigy. We should not do that again.
I mean, impressive for Skyzen, but Abstract, Rose Gold? Can I see the bills? Rose Gold on a tank?
Wow. That was smart, man.
I mean, I get it, you get the shield, but like, so much anti-burst. You're better off going for the I guess the immortality is gone. That's why he's opting for it. But it's a very still, it's not obviously helping him out. He's a magic-based hero, so he's not getting the scaling. Okay, what? Win misses it out. No more penalty.
No more Lord as well for Nine Heavens. They won the fight, but they lost the Lord, and now they want to go for the fight. Mystic Gush on towards Win. He's getting taunted by 2 members, but he's very tanky. The Blazing Duet was not used, so now it's just Fishman left there to die.
That was unfortunate, honestly. Fishman playing the Tree Man gets taken away. 12-9 score is, and right now 9 Heavens. 9 kills. Maybe this is their lucky or unlucky number, depending on however you look at it. But right now, the goal lead has again once more shifted towards the side of Con Esports with a very successful team fight. Terzla did miss out that penalty zone, but the tankiness, we see it, we notice it, how he was able to sustain completely, and it was Fishman that actually fell down victim. And right now, the mid lane pressure is there. The damage is insane from the gods. Mystic Gush, the Kamehameha is just going ham, and Granger had to make the space, but Lord, full HP.
Yeah, still marching towards the Nexus, so they need to clear it out. I think so they will be able to do it, but the mid inhibitor, it might be in a bad spot, but then again, another good golden hour coming through, but the damage is not falling up. There comes the Blazing Duet from Suki. Sizen is a target, but he goes in with the flicker. Winter Crown used up, but mid lane not looking too well for them. Win though, getting overextended. Falls. What amazing Mystic Gush coming from Super Shax, and he takes down that crucial triple kill. And now Con Esports, they are no more there with their damage dealer. Abstract their sole member to defend it. But can he do that miraculous play to save his teammates? The timers are looking pretty long. And then again, the damage healers are still alive from Nine Heavens. They are going for descent. Abstract again with the golden hour, but that's the best he can do just to buy some time. But time is running out for Con Esports. Nine Heaven with the siege. They want to end this game here and now. I don't think so. They can just end it. No more golden hour, meaning that this game can just over. But no, he just buys some time. The beam is still there, but Shax is still trying to defend it. Suki, he ends it. And Nine Heaven with a comeback.
Move movie, things just happen at the last second when a bomb goes off. Last second to stop it. That's what happened for Nine Heavens. Wind was literally he spawned and he just needed 1 more second to just come in and just
Ray, I
take
think
away the minions.
I think you would like to just go a little bit behind on your mic, a little bit.
Huh? A little bit behind.
Yeah, I mean a little bit, distance.
Okay, sorry about it. Usually my mic is a bit weird. Sometimes it's loud, sometimes it's quiet. It has its own mood swings. But jokes aside, it happened. It felt like a movie scene. It happened in the last second. And one of the things that I actually love to mention is the fact that wow, I'm Tom Suckley. Super Shacks.
Super Shacks.
Nah. Super Saiyan, bro. That was a Kamehameha if I've ever seen one. What do you mean? He took down three people.
That was yo. That was SSB Blue. Super Saiyan Blue, man.
SSB Blue. Shinyu knows ball, man. But hey, we're gonna be in the palace with the MVP. Very deserving with the attributions, man. Honestly, and honestly, we gotta give valuable, honorable MVP to the god. Super, like just like you mentioned, SSB.
Yeah, man. SSB for sure.
That was insane.
Look at that.
That triple kill changed everything. Everything.
Absolutely. I think that changed the tide of the game, right? Because this was not a game for Nine Heavens to just get easily a win over, but they played the long game. They believed that the time would come, the mistakes would be there, and that's where they actually just waited for.
Yeah.
And you can see that slowly that overextension coming in from Connie Sports to be desperate to end the game kind of costed them a lot of the things. It was a throw, basically, man. In easy words.
Is that Skyzen in the picture? I generally didn't recognize him. I forgot that. He started off with the baby face, right? Being one of the youngest goal laners in India before, who was it? Fam. Before Fam, right? He was one of the youngest.
Yeah.
And now my boy's all grown up, man. He's looking like an adult. No more a kid. But yeah, this was a bit of a push and pull game that we had into the game. But at the end core, that hype moment definitely settled the score, and Nine Heavens are right now gonna be leading the point system. You can see the turret taken, right? 7-7, almost the kills being 15-14, the goal being barely 2,000 in difference. The Lord and the Turtles, Connie Sports and everything, and all of this. It was pretty much an equal game, so I believe she knew a third game possibility standing higher than ever.
Yeah, I think with the amount of games that they have thrown, with the amount of times that they have thrown in this game, it's definitely there, man. I'm not gonna be giving them the compliments that they deserve because I think the amount of mistakes that they have made in this game is
a lot of them.
Numerous mistakes, man. Because from the get-go, I think they did not play for the winning objective, especially for Connie Sports. They did not try to activate their grandeur, which was bad. Already, the grandeur had to wait until he got some kills, until he got that team fight, and that was pretty bad. I think they had that early game into their hands. If they could just end the game pretty early on, things could have not gotten this late for them. But for the side of team Nine Heavens, I think their patience really paved them the way. But despite that, they were just very I just have this term when I use one is linear, one is dynamic, right? When I talk about linear, that means very straightforward gameplay. There is no place for adaptability. There's no place for making those necessary changes to just accumulate, just to get that extra bit of you get some free cookies, right? You don't get the free cookies because you're not that adapted into the game. So what went wrong for them was the fact that they knew that they did not have a winning EXP lane, but they still tried to fight it from there. And I think that where the laning phase was going pretty bad. The only good thing for them was that the gold lane was not getting focused on by Connie Sports. If that had happened, I don't think so they could have won this game, man. The mid lane was only activated after the items were filled by Super Shacks, but I would say that was a happen chance, man. It will not happen twice. I don't think it's very rare to happen for a second time.
Exactly. This was, some people might even call it a fluke, a luck, something that happened by luck itself. And things, it is kind of hilarious, but for a god to do that, everybody has to fall into place. No, literally, they have to fall into a straight line for that to happen, and they coincidentally did in the same range of the Mystic Gush, and because of that, we saw the kills happen, and obviously that impacted completely of those 3 people dying is exactly where the game just shifted, and everything that happened beforehand for Con Esports, unfortunately, it just became invalid. That's the thing about late game. No matter how much work you put into it, how much you dominate, it only takes a single team fight where you make from the smallest to the most massive blunder. All it takes is your wave clears, not even like all full wipeout. If your wave clears are not present, that's what happened, right? Marcel is alive, very well, but guess what? He cannot clear lane for anything, and that is exactly where they will lose this match out. And right now, it's just giving the side of Con Esports in a tight spot, but one thing is for sure, Con is looking to retaliate. How does Nine Heaven respond back? Because if they're gonna be depending on Fluke once more, and if they win again, I guess they better try some lottery numbers tonight.
For sure, man, for sure. But you know, I will just give it to the fact that Abstract was able to distract their opponents pretty well. For the early game, he was doing a pretty good job. He was good with the distraction, but I think with the Marcel, your game plan should be this, that you are supposed to end the game in one swing. You're not supposed to go as a pendulum, because when you go for a pendulum type of gameplay, meaning that the game is going back and forth, that's where you lose the advantage that you have with the Marcel. And you can see Con Esports, they themselves are banning that hero, meaning that they do not wish for Nine Heavens to pick that hero, understanding the fact that the early game can get very nasty with that hero being activated around the game. But a little bit different approach coming in the bans. Nine Heavens, they have a good opportunity to, you know, go for something very ballsy, I would say, if they want to just, you know, go for a prio hero here, just steal away some good heroes maybe. Oh, they still go for the Fredrin.
Looks like Halos is just going to be going for the comfort. He does not really much care about that there are a plethora of other options still open into the table. And obviously, Shinru, thank you for letting me know about the issue with the mic. If there's anything persisting, let me know. Anyways, Con Esports right now, knowing very well that there's Fredrin, do they pick up a carry here? Because they're pretty sure it's going to get banned into the next phase. Skyzen can very well execute it, and carry is something that you cannot pick a Belric to counter. So is that gonna be it? Okay, they go with the Mathilda. She has been buffed.
I think a Lilia.
Her damage is insane.
I think they might go for a Lilia or a Claude here, man. Like, those are the options if you want to go for the first pick. Apart from that, they can go for the glue, but I don't recommend that, man.
Risky play.
Oh, Baksh.
Okay.
Baksh. They could have waited for the third pick.
Yeah, like, it's not gonna get banned out. It's not like Nine Heaven is gonna be picking up another the Baksha itself as well into a roaming position, right? So I think this is a weird thing coming in from the side of Con Esports. I'll still support the carry Trieri because there is still a chance of a Belric still showing up if they go for the Claude or even a Katorkacha, because of course they need a tank, and right now they do have the Mathilda, so the glue is still also a very valid option. Actually, Shinryu, glue is going to be a massive headache, and the only way you can counter it is by a Faramis or a Vexana. Faramis counters him like completely. Okay, they go for the god again. They have seen, of course, the trust, the fact that his damage is massive, and they are trying to go SSB once more, but not too sure about it. One thing is for sure, that this should be a carry pick. You are seeing two very tanky heroes in front of you. You need to carry here, man. What do you think? I mean, you have Matilda. You have mobility.
I think
now.
the carry is pretty good. Carry is pretty good out here. I think the carry should work, but I think they might just prio their mid lane. Yeah, I think the Lilia was something that they do not want to let go of, because I think the Lilia also has very good DPS for the early game, so that can actually substantiate the lack of damage that they might have faced. But then again, not too much difference coming in from even game number 1. I think Con Esports, they are the first to reveal their mid trio, and I don't like that.
Yeah, I agree with you. Nine Heavens draft is also not going that well. It just, I kind of dislike Con Esports, the strategy mode. That draft is good. The strategy. Matilda could have been picked up a little bit later, because they're not going to predict that there's going to be randomly Matilda showing up into the second game. Maybe they would have, but you still have plethora of more options to go for with the Baksha itself, right? You could have even gone for an Angela, which is pretty strong core itself. So honestly, I feel like the carry, man. I feel like the carry is sitting like a little bit of a sore thumb to me. But the side of Nine Heavens, they're also not paying attention to it. Maybe it slipped off their mind. And instead, Con Esports are the ones to ban out the carry. But confused by decision making, because right now, I think they just want Irithel, Harris, or the Granger to show up. Is that it?
Most likely, because you can see the number of options that are being banned from the gold lane. It will not leave too many heroes open, right? And this time around, though, there's not going to be any Belleric, so I believe that at least for Pawn Esports, they can go for something that is basic attack related. Maybe, like you said, the Irithel could be one of the option. If not, I'm not seeing the Bruno being picked enough, man. I think the Bruno is being slept upon. It should be coming back to the meta very soon.
Season?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, man. Why not?
What marksman here is Japanese? Oh, we only had. Oh yeah, Hanabi. Come on, we need to have Hanabi versus Bruno. Brazil versus Japan, right here.
Okay, yeah, actually, right.
It would be fun to see, but hey, let's not get ahead of ourselves. But hey, if it does happen, it would be pretty peak, something that Skyzen used to be in, right? But hey, right now, their options are limited. It's an Irithel, the Harriet is gone. You can still go for the Granger. If not,
now comes the Lapu man.
Immunity.
Yeah.
He just wants to make sure that just in case Atlas tries to be a little bit ballsy, he can still go with the bravest fighter and just force him away. Seriously, will we see a Bruno and a Hanabi? I would love to see it. Hanabi from the side of Connie Sports makes sense because there's 3 crowd control, and Bruno, I would love to see it because Shinru mentioned it.
Yeah, man. I think why not go for Brazil versus Japan before tonight, right? It's gonna happen anyway, so why not just do it right now? Yes, ladies and gentlemen. But it's very highly unlikely for that to be picked, right, Ray? We both know, it's a fun thing that we can, talk about, but I still think people would like to prioritize the Beatrix or the Irithel.
We get the American Sniper instead.
Yeah, American Sniper for sure, but what do you put on the EXP? The CC? Not bad, decent, I would say. It's not the best either.
Hey, at least Connie Sports, they listen to me at least. I love this. Connie Sports, they're listening. They know the script. You gotta go with the Japanese marksman, buddy. But there we go. We get the Hanabi. 9-Heaven, I'm a little bit disappointed in you. You guys had the golden opportunity to make it happen. It is once in a lifetime. Like, you're not gonna get Brazil versus Japan happening again in the same night of an MLBB tournament, right? So, missed opportunity. But hey, jokes aside, the side of 9-Heaven, the CC, I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm a bit skeptical about it because, like, the curtain call. The curtain call is a bit questionable to me because you cannot control who it gets into, and there's a Matilda, and it's going to be interesting what they can do about it.
Now they learn the lesson.
Yeah.
Now they learn the lesson, man. Purifies.
Finally, Remex. You really needed the Purify last game. Generally, you really needed to Purify a lot of the times.
Ray, I want to throw a question at you. Do you think was Hanabi the right choice when it's such a high-stake match? High-stake match, man. It's like a...
I'm not even kidding. Hanabi is the perfect pick. You could go for a discomposition because, yeah, you can go for an Airtel, you can go for something. But guess what? The thing is, you have a Matilda. The Matilda gives you mobility. So going for something that does not have mobility basically makes more sense because why would you need double the mobility, right? Maybe more is better, but I would argue against that. So non-mobility marksman. Guess who's in the meta right now? The Hanabi. Airtel, I wouldn't say no mobility. She has her, constantly running around thing. But I guess I'm supporting the Hanabi. We will find out together what happens. So Shinryu, obviously we're in the game already.
But game number 2 it is, ladies and gentlemen. Match point for 9-Heavens. Connie Sports, they need to do the impossible. Win 2 games back-to-back for the reverse sweep. Let's see if it happens or not. But already rolling into the game, we can see the map being played out. But, one good thing that I like about the draft, which the Hanabi has been put into, is the fact that there's going to be the Flux, there's going to be the shield from the Matilda to actually keep this Hanabi immune throughout the team fights. That's the only good thing that I'm seeing for this Hanabi, coupled with her ages, of course. But
exactly.
Then again, this Hanabi needs a lot of time to get activated.
That's the thing with the Hanabi itself. And to be fair, Shinryu, that's the same thing with the the Irithel. One could argue that Irithel, she has the stronger crit build, which helps her burst and get kills a little bit earlier, compared to the Hanabi, who is going to be needing to complete the Trinity, or she's not going to be doing anything. So, true regarding that. But if the side of
But
team.
you know, Ray,
Yeah.
another question. Like with the new patch coming in, we know the Berserker has been buffed, right? Do you want to
Exactly.
go for the crit Hanabi again, back again? But
Oh,
before
oh,
that,
oh, oh.
it seems like Blade wants to go in for the team fight. A lot of damage coming through, but it's still not enough to take anybody down. But then again, you can see Fishman is trying to go in. Brave is fighter from Win, but it does not really connect with the stun. But still, he's taking a lot of damage. Goes in with the Raging Slash too, but it's not enough to take anybody down. Sky 02 is trying to just poke them down. The turtle is on the table, but both the teams yet hungry. But one is looking a little bit bereft of the turtle soup, because right now you can see they're getting zoned out quite well. The damage coming through. Kalas gets the turtle and Suki gets the kill on towards Blade to win for that one turtle fight.
That was pretty good for the side of Nine Heaven. They get the turtle, they get the kill, and right now they're looking to be in the lead. And the thing with the Hanabi is, you can still go with the crit build, but the thing is, your petals have the damage is decaying on the petals. Okay, so the crit actually doesn't land as strong. The first petal that hits is going to be the strongest, so you're going to be dishing out the most of the damage to the front line, which is going to be Kalos. So why not just commit to the Trinity Bomb mid lane?
Oh!
Massive
Two-man
one!
fatal lane coming through! Massive set! And Super Sax takes down Rem, and they also find Blade in that team fight, and now it seems like Abstract will get stuck in no man's land. He falls down too. Super Sax, he finds a double kill out there, and this is looking a dream start for Team 9 Heavens.
Yep, a dream start indeed, Shinryu. And with this, they are going to be able to just make this invade a successful one. But getting back to the point, it's just better to go for the Trinity, because your basic attacks are going to hit the front line. Why not just melt them away? What's better to melt a tank than the Trinity? That's why most Hanabi still will be proceeding with that. But what was that? There was so much damage from 0-2. Lapu Lapu was not expecting. I think he thought he could sustain, but he could not.
Don't underestimate a CC for sure, but even I didn't expect that much damage, honestly.
Yeah,
What am I
neither
saying
me.
even, you know?
Neither me.
That's like criminal. I want to see
Yeah,
the
that-
build for this guy. Like, do you go for the assassin? I don't think so. You go for the assassin. You go for the fighter
No,
emblem
no.
only, right?
You
So-
go for the fighter emblem, yeah.
Oh wait, he's actually going for the War Axe. That actually makes sense now.
Yeah, also considering one thing is that a lot of people forget that CC gets a massive damage boost when she uses the curtain call, and on a single target, it's very massive. But whoa,
Wow.
0-2. That's
Wow,
so much, I
he's-
believe. But mid lane,
I think he can
Top
still
lane?
win that. He takes down what? He takes down Win. What? How did he do that, man?
with the camera, man, we needed the camera in the top lane. The mid lane, there was a bunch of
We need
it felt like dual
like 3
cams.
cameras on the map, man. We need
Yeah,
like 3 cams.
we need like FIFA kind of stuff, man. But anyways, bottom lane, that's gonna be an English right there. Hanabi, you immune it.
Yeah.
The
He
damage.
used it for a while, but the damage falls on towards them too. Abstract is still getting the damage. Our Praises were dropped down, but immune by the Circling Eagle from Abstract.
There's
But then
4
again,
people.
she's getting stuck upon there. There's gonna be 4 people
Kalos.
out there, but it seems like their time has run out now. But then again, Kalos taking a lot of
Kalos.
damage, still trying to run, but Blade will finish off that kill. But there is a curtain call locking both Remex as well as
Hey,
Blade
Fishman.
out there. But then again, Remex still will take down Fishman. He might be running away, but the damage still comes through. Win on the other end, pushing the top lane. And suddenly, Pawn Esports, they're striking when Team 9 Heavens, they were not ready for it.
Oh, this is going very interesting, but I believe the bottom lane was, let's be honest, Shinryu, that is overextension to the maximum, right? But and right now, even 0-2, that is a bit too deep after the outplay. I guess this is something I've been saying. You know, the karmic cycle, it needs to balance, right? I guess he gained the aura on the top lane with a 1 versus 2. He had to lose it in this bush area, because that was completely unnecessary. But take a look into the builds. We have the Flask of Oasis, Lapu Lapu and the CC both have their War Axes, Beatrix with the Malefic Gun, and going for the Blade of Despair, and Hanabi with the Corrosion Side. Everybody's getting their first items right now, and this is where the first power spike will show.
Yeah, and I like the fact that the Hanabi has chosen the rapid boots, you know, because I think she would
She's
require that mobility. Yeah, she would she's slow, right? So she would require that mobility, and as long as she can play around that mobility along with the Matilda, they're pretty good. But then again, they're not winning out on the objective. Both the turtles so far has been taken by Nine Heavens and Connie Sports. They're finally showing their time now that they have the farm. But then again, Skies and Books walks into a very scary bush. I think that was a jump scare for him for sure, but he still can walk out safely from there. But now with the turtle coming in again, I think both the teams would like to contest. Kalos already have taken it quite low. You can already see when trying to jump, trying to give him the damage as well as the taunt. But you can see he's still trying to hold it on. But then again, he's not the one who will give away the retribution. There comes a Mystic Gush, but it does not deal the damage on the necessary members. Both the team disengages, nobody falls, but the turtle again being taken by Nine Heavens.
This is insanity from Kalos, honestly. The only time he has lost the retribution is when he's not able to reach it. Anytime he's nearby, he gets it away from the Baksha. This man is insane. He gets stunned, he gets rolled over. There's so much damage on top, but he is just bringing it back again and again and again. But right now, Connie Esports, they're responding with a little bit of a retaliation, trying to go for the macro play right now to put the pressure into the turret. Skyzen gets the golden staff, gonna be able to dish out a little bit more damage, but still not enough until he does get the DHS.
Yeah, I think there's still time for Skyzen to get activated into the team fight, but what's good is that they're focusing on towards Skyzen. They're giving him the resources. You can see he's just double leaning at this point, so that's pretty good.
Yep,
Rem is
perfect.
actually just giving away his farm, so that's quite commendable. But then again, top lane 0-2 is trying to take the fight, but he can see he's getting the taste of that damage. Aegis though baited out, as well as they are trying to just get off the harm's way. But now Nine Heavens, I think they're trying to look for that push in the top lane. They have the members out there, 4, and this is looking pretty bad for them. They get the double man fatal link out there, and I think it's over for Skyzen as well as Abstract. They take down both of them along with the turret. Bot lane though, cross map play coming in. You can see Win was able to push the turret out there, but that's about it. Will they try to go for more in the top lane? They have the waves though.
Yeah, they have it. I'm surprised actually. Beatrix is already into bottom lane. I'm not sure why Kalos is responding. Is it for his jungle? Come on, man. You could have pushed that lane, put it a little bit more pressure, honestly, if there was a few more members. But the Lord is going to be spawning in right now. And one good thing about also having the Hanabi in this game is the fact that she synergizes really, really well with the Matilda, And
Yeah.
because of it, she is getting ample amount of shield, but 4 people, man, that shield is not going to be sustaining much, and the immunity was gone, and the Atlas with the beautiful fatal links captures the kill. 7-3 score is 3,000 gold advantage for the side of Nine Heaven. Top lane, good contention. Win is just like, he's done with this circus girl.
I think he's not used to that kind of damage anytime, right? Because that's pretty criminal if you ask me. And we did talk about the shield, right? That this Hanabi is getting, but then again the Lord will be secured by Nine Heavens for now. I don't think they're gonna go for a fight just yet. But then again, coming back to the shield portion, I think even if she's getting the shield, bro, there's true damage and that hits you even though if you have a shield. So I think the god is the problem. They need to deal with the god first.
They have to, and they're trying to do it, especially with Abstract, I believe. They haven't been able to go with the Kaka yet, anytime yet, because they do have. I mean, they have Win, but look at Win. He's 0-2 is just harassing him everywhere he's going. I think Win is just sustain versus sustain fight, right? Lapu wins it, but against someone like the damage of CC, Lapu is looking like such a weak hero.
He's kind of he's bullying 2 people at the same time. He doesn't really care, buddy. That's like the next level, man. That's the CC that is not even being prioritized in this current meta. And I'm telling you, this hero is nerfed, but it doesn't look like it is nerfed. It's working like how it used to, buddy. But all the second tiers have been taken down. The Lord defended though; they will hold on to the inhibitor, but losing those holy shield is quite risky.
Yeah, it is. It is going to be causing them a bunch of headache. It is going to be basically causing them to play a little bit of a back end right now, because guess what? A single inhibitor gets taken out, the minion pressure is going to be the root of all the loss if it does happen. 6,000 gold lead advantage in the side of team Nine Heavens right now. 7,000, nice. And Nine Heaven, 7-3 score. Still maintained, actually. We did not get any more kills after the top lane where the Hanabi was taken out. They are following it up with a really good discipline. Abstract is right now with Skies and sticking to him like glue. And I guess the next fight will most likely be the Lord that is 6-7 seconds away. What? Damn, that was not intentional. But 10 stacks for the board.
Not enough just yet, but I think it'll just accumulate slowly but surely because the fights have been not that
Another triple kill.
regular. Yeah, I think the fights have been not that regular, like how it was in the last game. I think very less chaotic, which is a good sign. The teams are actually playing for that macro progress, but so far, Con Esports, they have not gotten that macro advantage at all. They have been losing on most of the front, whether it comes to the objective, whether it comes to the structure. Team fight, let's just not talk about it.
Beatrix right now has a 2,000 goal advantage compared to the Hanabi. Usually, you should always compare the goal to goal because you actually get to see the big disparity that's happening. And the fact that, oh, look at the Matilda's new damage. It's massive.
It's massive. Suki's trying to run. He has already expended his flicker, but the team is
Good
so quick to respond.
Good discipline.
The team is so quick to respond, and this is something Con Esports know as well. They have to back out. The Lord is on the table. You cannot risk it for the biscuit just yet.
Yeah, Blade, I think he would have committed if he had like a minute for the Lord to spawn. He saw the Lord and I was like, nah, if I can take it down right now, this Lord is just... I mean, maybe Kalos still gets it, but to not contest it is going to be a foolish thing. But right now, let's see. I believe a big, massive fight is going to be breaking out. 0-2 in the angle to flank.
Yeah, but the problem is Blade is still level 12. However, Kalos is level 15, buddy, and I think that is a massive red tree gap, right? Because you have the damage reduced, but the Lord does get resetted upon now, but they are still trying to scout the members across the map. The slow push still working in favor of Con Esports. I think that's a... Yeah, I think that is a good part, but Kalos is still stacking. He wants to just, keep that Appraiser strat ready. Anytime somebody jumps upon him, he wants to go for the fight there.
Yeah, a really smart move from Kalos, using up the creeps to get more crystal energy, because the more energy, the harder the bonk and the better the secure, and might as well take down someone with him. Looks like this Lord Dance is going to be a long one. Until we see the Fatal Links, it might be coming in on the other side of the map. Does it connect? I believe it connected. Or did it not?
It does. I don't think so. I cannot see. Actually, the Fatal Link is still not used. It's still not used. It is still there. It's not just used. But the problem was the mid lane getting slowly pushed. That was the problem. Kalos is trying to jump on. But the Mystic Gush!
Hanabi!
A little bit too premature. Oh wait, Hanabi is the one they want to target upon. But then again, the Fatal Link still holding on to that. He's still not using it. But then again, look at the damage coming back and forth. Ram! He gets the Mystic. The Appraiser strat. What the heck? 3 members instantly deleted from the side of Con Esports, and this is looking like it might not even require a lot for Team 9 Heavens to end this game. Team Con Esports, they do not have any wave clear whatsoever, and more stack of minions are coming in. Look at the taunt as well as the damage just takes down Blade. The last member of Strack is taken down, and 1 minion is there, but more minions will come through, and I think the game will just get over. They do not care if Abstract is Fishman is getting taken down, because the game is still theirs to take. And a 2-0 clean sweep coming in from the side of Team 9 Heavens against Con Esports. Ray is kind of speechless, ladies and gentlemen, but hey,
I'm just gonna say...
We cannot predict. Yeah. We cannot predict, yeah.
Devi in favor of Con Esports, Shindo in favor of Con Esports, Ash is in favor of Con Esports.
Hey! Let me use 1000 IQ. Let me use my 1000 IQ. This was reverse curse, brother. This was reverse curse.
No, technically
this is what you call miracle. Miracles. Yeah.
Miracles is happening, guys. but the MVP is gonna be going to Super Shax. He wanted this MVP in the last game, and he gets it in this one. 4-0-7. I do believe this time out it is funny. Okay, it is funny. The last game Kalos got the MVP, and I believe Super Sax should have gotten. This time around, I believe Kalos should have gotten the MVP, and Super Sax gets it. That's a funny one. But you saw the bonk, right? Kalos was gathering those crystal energies so long, the bonk just came out of a surprise. I don't think Lilia was expecting to just disintegrate.
You know that it kind of reminded me of that song. Every time. Praise the Lord. It was like praise the Lord.
That is such a good reference because, like, that is basically what the Lilia saw. Like, that immediately when that metal pipe sound like ting, ting, and then suddenly the song started. Every time I was praise the Lord. That is basically what happened. This was honestly very
Sheesh.
chaotic. But hey, my superiority in predicting results aside.
Oh no, Ray. Now we see why the Hanabi did not work. Look at his emblem, buddy. Look at that emblem setup.
1 second.
He's going for the fighter with Festival of Blood, buddy. He's going for the fighter with the Festival of Blood, buddy. No,
Not too sure,
not just-
Skyzen. That's not how you're supposed to go with the Hanabi. It works on Claude, it works on Carry, but I believe rest of the marksmen who kind of revolve around a little bit more, I believe even going for the assassin emblem would have given you a little bit more penetration. The fighter one just lacks the movement speed as well. To be fair, one thing that definitely played a caveat in this game. Oh, how are we forgetting one of the unsung heroes in this game? 0-2. This guy made
Oh.
Win look useless. No, genuinely, like, Win could not do anything to the god because 0-2 is not letting him join anything. How does a CC make Lapu Lapu look like a squishy? This was insane.
Bro had one
from
mission. Bro just had one mission in this game, and he did it absolutely spectacular. I think this is one of the few times where Win could not do much against a lane matchup. I think very rare chances. I've seen Win previously. Yes,
Yeah, Win does not lose this way. Like,
yeah.
that's what I'm saying, right? CC made Lapu
Mhm.
look like the squishy fighter when she is the one who's squishy. But yeah, jokes aside, of course, we're a bit excited and a bit hyped out. But I believe Con Sports is eliminated out of the, of course, Swiss stage in the Mythic Showdown, right?
Yeah.
So, with a little bit of a hard fell, of course. I obviously, guys, I'm not trying to go against you. I know I voted Nine Heavens, but Con Sports, of course, does feel like there's slight bit of mishap. But hey, we do get the rich guy into the hands of Suki. The carry goes to 0-2. Okay, it's all members from the side of Nine Heavens. But yeah, getting back to the point, Con Sports, beautiful journey till here, making it to, of course, in the Swiss stages. You might have lost tonight, and of course, in this season of Mythic Showdown Season 2, but there's going to be more seasons. So I hope you guys come back even stronger. And there's going to be so many more community tournaments. We've been having the biggest pleasure of having a community that has been hosting massive tournaments like 1 lakh, 2 lakh, 3 lakhs, or something, sometimes even more money I don't even wrap my hand around it. Like, what do you mean there's a Paris trip tournament going on? Right?
Yeah.
So we've had massive tournaments going on, and I believe Con Sports sticks together because I believe today, I'm mentioning this because Yama Sports, I believe today lost because Shinru posed a good question. Does experience matter or does synergy? Both matters when they're combined as a interwoven whole instead of being separate things. Basically, you have synergy with someone else, but you are a very experienced player. It's not going to work out in the end. So I hope all the teams that have been eliminated out tonight, I hope you continue. I hope you do not change your rosters out of whim just because you lost the tournament, because I've seen it happen, and I hope you continue to make this bond stronger and become stronger as a team. And hey, Nine Heavens, you must be jumping in joy. You are in Nine Heaven right now.
Yeah, they're in nine's Cloud, man. Cloud9, I mean. Cloud9, not 9 Heaven. They cannot just go to heaven just yet. They have a lot of work left to be done, right? They have not yet cleared to the league stage. But just like how Ray said, I do not want to be like a broken record repeating the same thing, but I think every team who has made it to the top 16 of Mythic Showdown, you guys are spectacular in yourself. Very good, I think the pledge that you have taken for yourself to come this far and represent yourself, represent your team, your orgs, whatever be it. I think that's very commendable. I'm proud of everyone. I think a lot of the fans that people are watching, supporting you guys, are very proud of you guys. Yes, sometimes the results
for you, by the way, you should know that.
Yeah.
Do not be disheartened by the loss. It's the fact that people believe in you. It's the fact that you are believable. You have the skills to show it. It was just not your tonight. This was not your tournament. But hey, doesn't mean that the next one won't be.
Absolutely. And I think yes, the results were not what we were looking for, but despite that, coming this far is already an achievement itself. So like Ray said, do not just go for the disbanding just because you have lost one tournament. Play at least 10, and if you lose all 10, then go for the disband, because that's much worse than losing one. So
Statistically
yeah,
correct approach.
yeah. So with this, we come tonight with losing 3 more teams from the Mythic Showdown. Unfortunate for them, but I think it also opens more doors for you guys to work upon, to reflect upon, and actually get through. So I wish all the teams that have participated so far and been eliminated all the best for your next journey. But for the teams that have been winning, your work is not done yet. You still have to get through one more round. 2-2 bracket. These 3 teams will be reaching for now, but they still have that final stage to complete. Either they win or they lose. They have to still do it for the love of the game. So with this, ladies and gentlemen, we will finally come to an end for day number 7. The 1-2 bracket is over, and we already know the results by now. So for tonight, the Mythic Showdown Season 3 stream will be over, but the tournament will still run upon. Don't forget to follow our socials. Be active out there. We post every update along with the people, along with the the highlight plays, everything. There's so much more, and also future updates for other events, other giveaways and stuff like that. So be part of everything and be part of this journey, because it's just started yet. It's not over. I think we still have almost a month left to just cover up. So be sure to be there. And as we close for tonight, it was amazing to have you guys. You guys were the best, active in the comment, and be sure to support us like this and the game too. So for now, it's a good night from Ray and myself. So see you tomorrow again with fresh teams, fresh matches, and fresh talents on the desk. See you. Good night.
Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take your place.